check and make sure that this is going. Yeah, you're good.
Hey, welcome back to Brine and Tide. We took a break for the holidays, in but we managed to find time to squeeze in one last game before the end of the year. Previously, you all, following probably what's maybe been a month now since you've gotten to the island. I'd have to go back and check, but after weeks of planning and gathering up, uh, solving mysteries on the island, you marched on the reef and using the repaired turtle mech from the Mariciana Empire. Multiple parts of the engine of it repaired or recovered for you by you, and carrying a bell to project the dome around the so you could walk safely across the bottom. Since only a few of you could breathe water or hold your breath for any significant length of time. But excuse me, reaching the lair and fighting through undead and what turned out to be aberrant humanoids, previous victims of the eyes in the deep. You dove, but in diving, you were subjected to visions of possible perfect timelines, visions of what may have been, of what you desired deep in your hearts, pried out by this psychic threat. But some of you could not accept such a perfect illusion. It was just too much, and you were able to shatter it and wake up and descending into the lair proper. You found the threat. There was brief conflict as two of your party members were swayed and dominated by the mental forces of the eyes in the deep before you freed them and discovered that the creature known as the Aboleth had been behind. Sorry, it's been a while since doing this. So, behind the threat and trapping everyone on the island. Through a rather intense combat, you managed to burn it down, even as it slipped from side to side of the lair, quite literally at some points. But you managed to defeat it and its minions. The final blow dealt in retribution from Quiet Hearts, and as its body withered and burned, it it did not seem concerned with this setback. Or as Rayan remembered, this thing is as timeless as she was once, and it had patience. But with the threat finished, you managed to catch your breath, loot the place, finding a treasure trove of secured items, magical in nature, including what turned out to be the necrotic beacon that was originally on your ship and the cause of its sinking, as well as an assortment of other items, as well as finding evidence, that's word, of broken and shattered magic items, seemingly siphoned of their energy to fuel strange rituals. And during that, among the items, seemingly most importantly to perhaps freeing the island, was the Stormfang Biden, a holy relic of Blackarak the Storm Viper, now held by a true cleric of the Storm God. And that's where we left off as you all gathered in the entrance around the turtleneck, use some prestidigitation to clean off the lingering slime, and had yourself a rest. That's where we leave off. That's where we start off as you awake. Been 8 hours or however long. Uh, you did get a message in the bottles saying that timing right around the time that you slew the Aboleth completely, that the Sahagins still under control were awakened and were able to rip out their parasites themselves after the third Grell had been found and slain by the moon scale in Orovir. You want them to do anything during the rest? It's up to you. The island is now yours to do what you want. You still have to make the trek back, but
Now we don't have a whale trying to kill us.
yeah. And there was also Orovir through the letter, through the message, said that the Marrow were in full retreat. Whatever cult had been dedicated to the Aboleth without need of mental domination, fleeing into the depths.
Well, good.
Well, how long did we rest, guys?
At least 8 hours for a long rest.
Okay, we took a long rest.
Because some of you got pretty beat up, and it was both a physical but emotionally taxing encounter. So,
well, with
and
my new invocation, could I fucking ritual cast identify on these items?
Sure.
Fucking
Which one do you want to start
cast.
with?
Oh God. Let's see.
There was the war horn made out of horn. There was a long box made out of purple wood. Well, it's not really a box; it's more like a multi-sided cylindrical prism kind of shape, but it's like a case. There's a quiver, seemingly made out of iridescent chitin. There's a cloak that looks like a manta ray.
I'm gonna start with the necrotic beacon, actually.
Oh, okay. The necrotic beacon. So there's no it's not like a legend lore, so you only get the what it does from it.
Yeah.
Necrotic beacon, they can be used passively to send out roughly 5 mile sometimes, depending on the strength. But from this one, you get the strength that this one is probably in the 5 mile radius.
Oof.
That while it does not dominate undead, it's not like a modern day version, meaning of the term, but it's like a dog whistle where undead can hear it and it lures them. It's not like a compulsion, but more a oh, what's that kind of like a simpler. Than zombies are more prone to follow it, but more intelligent ones like ghouls or even vampires can ignore it outright. But
so it was drawing them here, then dominating them.
That's what you would assume. And necrotic beacons, you get the sense that there are other uses, but with a simple identify and not being a necromancer yourself, you're not sure what those other uses would be. Although
understandable.
Identify, you do know that if it is, the signal can be blocked either by typical blocking methods like a lead box or storing it in an extra dimensional space that will prevent the call from leaking out.
Okay.
Which actually, if you remember, Bradar did say that the crate they were transporting in was protected, but against all evidence to the contrary.
You listening? Sweet Dion over there, Bray.
Yeah, if anyone else hearing my heart will go on.
Sorry.
I didn't catch it. I didn't hear.
I was barely hearing it. I was like, what?
Someone sent me a meme video and I was trying to watch it quietly, but apparently my headphones cannot hold the Celine Dion back. That's my bad.
Jesus.
Well, you know the price you'll have to pay for that.
Yes.
Oh, that's 10 minutes. Although I'm not really keeping track of. You can do the. I'd say identify on certain ritual spells you can do as long as they're like super intensive or like combat worthy. But
I'll just
identify, I figure you
say,
can do over rest. It's simple
because
enough.
there's a bunch of them.
Uh-huh.
I woke up just early enough to start this while people were still getting the rest of their rest.
Okay.
Uh,
And you and Quiet Hearts, because of how the weapon of many fangs was used to ring the bell, you know that you still got like at least another 12 hours of bubble time in here. Because
Bubble
I said
time.
last time it was like 24 hours, but
Yeah. It took
Yeah.
us maybe an hour down, through the fight in the pit and all that. Because fight time is weird.
also, I mean, you did take a
What?
long rest, but yeah, it's you still got plenty of time. But what was that, Rain?
Warhorn.
Warhorn. Okay, this one has a handout. You want me to send it to you, or should I send it to everyone?
That's up to you.
Okay, I'll just show the players.
Yeah.
Warhorn made of ancient black dragon's horn, banded in acid-pitted adamantium.
Oh,
This is the horn of the caustic storm. Once per day, when blown, the wielder can bestow the blessing of the caustic storm on any friendly creature within 30 feet.
oh.
Blessing of the caustic storm. Those that hear the reverberating roar of the ancient draconic spirit within the war horn are infused with draconic might for the next 1d4 hours, granting acid resistance, immunity to fear, and bestows additional acid damage, 1d4, to weapon attacks.
Oh, that's cool.
And
That's
this,
cool.
you would know this is the item that Orovir has been desperately hoping to retrieve,
Oh,
saying it was
right.
a relic important to his family.
Ah, damn. I'll give that to Amon when he wakes up.
Next.
Yeah. The box of purple wood.
That one, the box itself is something of a stasis thing. It is meant to preserve whatever is stored inside it.
It's a what?
It's a stasis. It's like a
Oh.
preservative. It keeps whatever is stored inside from deteriorating. Or like rotting. It just preserves it as is. It's like a cryopod, or more sci-fi jargon. It
Neat.
is locked.
Damn.
It does no. It's you know that it is active, meaning it is containing something.
Oh, okay. I'll see if Ryoko can't lockpick that when she wakes up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Speaking of which, there's just some of the other items. There's an amulet with a minor tentacle motif with a dark crystal
Yeah.
on it. There's an emerald and a sapphire that seem to be enchanted with conjuration magic. And there's a puzzle box of faded copper and bronze that also has what looks to be a couple of locks on it.
I have such sights to show you. I wasn't the only one thinking it, was I?
No, I just wasn't going to comment unless they say,
But first, I'm looking through the list of things we found.
there's also the gauntlets from the.
Yeah, there's the thing from the guys upstairs. They had a ring and gauntlets, and the Glabrezu figure, but we know what those are.
Oops, I already shared that with you.
What?
I was trying to show something to everyone, but I accidentally just resent it to a single person. And because Amon basically got the free insight on that, that's the crossbow, the Sea Raider crossbow.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there was also the crossbow. The quiver.
Okay, that's a fun one. Okay. So this is the Illuminator's Quiver. through the identify, you know that an illuminator is a celestial creature. But that's all you know. But here you go. This one is one of the bigger blocks.
Okay. A magical quiver made from shimmering insect chitin. Ammunition drawn from this quiver seems to glint in the light, tracing the path toward their target. Rare, requires attunement. The Illuminator's quiver is able to hold up to 30 arrows or bolts and has 5 charges, and regains 1d4 plus 1 charge per day at dawn. As part of an attack using any form of bow or crossbow, you may expend a charge to speak one of the 3 command words and imbue 1 arrow or bolt with one of the 3 energies: fire, lightning, or radiant. The arrow or bolt then receives the corresponding property. Fire, a hit. The target takes an additional 1d6 fire damage and is ignited, taking 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. Target creature or any creature within 5 feet may use its action. Okay, yeah, got the flames. The effect may be ended by any other effect that would reasonably extinguish the flame, such as being immersed in water or
It's like an
immured in water.
alchemist fire shot.
Yeah. Lightning. On a hit, the target takes an additional 1d6 lightning and becomes shocked until the end of the next turn, losing their reaction, 10 feet of movement, and only being able to make an action or bonus action on their turn, not both. Woof. Radiant. On a hit, the target takes an additional 1d6 radiant damage and becomes illuminated until the end of your next turn. While illuminated, the target is unable to take hide action, benefit from being invisible, be conceived by non-solid objects, concealed by concealed by non-solid objects, not conceived. Wow.
I think that was a plot in the Fear games, right?
Oh my god.
Maybe?
Fuck off, die. Absolutely not.
And sheds bright light for 10 feet and dim light for another 10 feet until the end of your next turn. God damn.
Yeah, this was one of the big ones.
Yeah. So the Illuminator. You said I know that's some celestial thing.
Yeah, it's a type of celestial insectoid, but that's all you kind of get from the identify. Like it's
Can I?
if you want Arcana or history or
Yeah.
religion.
I gave myself expertise with Arcana. Let's see how whatever. Yeah, 18. Because I use this
18?
so fucking much.
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah,
the smart
Illuminators.
one, which is
Illuminators are considered one of the more violent celestials. They are once tied to Solaris, but now broken and free. They are rather violent, from what encounters say. They particularly enjoy hunting fiends and undead.
okay. Side eyes, quiet hearts.
But-
Okay. Let's see. Ingot's Aurum, Marasite. Cloak. I think I'm pretty sure I know what the cloak is, but I'm gonna do the cloak.
Oh, the Cloak of the Manta Ray? Yeah, it's a Cloak
Yes.
of the Manta Ray.
Cool.
Might have been one of the
Amulet-
adventurer scum.
Amulet with the tentacle motif.
That is a Dark Shard amulet +1. Just the standard.
Dark
The
Shard.
Warlock. I believe it's from Xanatar's.
Shard. Amulet. Dark Shard amulet, huh?
Yep, you can use it as requires attunement by a warlock. You can use the amulet as a spell casting focus for your warlock spells, and you can try to cast a cantrip that you don't know, but first you must pass the DC 10 Arcana check.
Oh, okay.
And you can only do that once, but if you try to,
Long
and
rest.
either case, you can't use this property again until you finish long rest.
All right.
But if you didn't have mending, that might be useful to pop up the mending if you needed it and no one had it.
Yeah.
Or something else. But
Yeah, that's fun.
Um,
Okay.
next.
I
I probably should just give you the list.
It's fine.
but-
The emerald and the sapphire. One at a time.
Elemental
to-
summoning gems.
Okay, so they're like the one I have, the fire
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, and you taking a look at them, now that you have 3 of them to compare, they all look to have been cut to be socketed into things. Not like all the same like recess, but it looks like they were all like meant to be fastened into something. Like these were pried
Oh,
out of whatever fastening they were in.
okay. So it looks. So it's probably good that I didn't use that other. I've never used that other one, but. Okay.
Actually, I think I've
no.
actually mentioned this when you found the other one. You would guess these were all power sources for various elemental engines, typically used by the Commonwealth
Ah, right. Okay, I do.
and
I'm
other
pretty sure I remember
factions.
that. Next is the puzzle box.
Puzzle box. Let me see. Where did it go? Okay, puzzle box. It from an identify. It kind of it's you kind of get the same feeling as the case, where this is containing something. It is sealing something away. And with the identify, you know these things are typically meant to seal away something dangerous.
Ooh.
And
Okay.
it takes a combination. These things are meant to be incredibly difficult to open, and they
Okay.
often have like looking at it, you realize this thing probably has multiple steps to crack open.
Huh.
Also, I like seeing the list. You knew this last time. You did get 6 candles of the deep, which are candles with a green flame that can burn underwater.
Okay.
They were part
okay.
of the ritual circles.
Yeah. I've got these gilded pearls.
Yeah, those. The identify. The identify wouldn't really be much of an assistance. You realize that these are meant to, because you know of Dead Man's Pearls from the last time. Um, while these are empty of souls, of whatever souls belong to these skulls, and you would think one of them was a human, maybe an elf, the other one is a little squatter, so you think that one, or blockier, that one might be a dwarf. But you get the sense that these are meant to hold something, but they're made to hold something, but they are empty currently. Other than that, you're not really sure without like further deep study into these, like examining them, spending time to
Okay.
arcana them maybe. But
Alright. Take the time to look into them more later. The gauntlets that the big guy above was wearing.
those are gauntlets of ogre strength. Attune to them, and your strength is 19.
Alright. And the ring.
The ring?
Uh-huh.
There's a ring?
Yeah, we got a ring off of one of the 3 guys upstairs.
Oh, sorry. Ring of protection, +1.
Oh, shit.
Off of the mage. So that's you attune to it, and it's +1 to your armor and saving throws.
Ooh. Okay. Cool. Now people wake up.
But that went on a while, so people were probably awake partway through that.
I mean, yeah,
Depending on whoever wanted to wake up first, I guess.
Ryan is just like has all the items spread out in front of her with her book, just flipping furiously to different pages and like looking at an item, flipping around, examining the item, still flipping around.
I remember when I was young and had one of my first big loot hauls. Those grieving family members never did get their inheritance.
Oh.
Is that a joke?
Maybe?
Someone doing
Squints.
dishes?
I'm clicking a mechanical pencil. Oh, my mom is making dishes in the... Making dishes? Jesus. Is doing dishes in the back.
She's making them.
And
I guess we're all making dishes in some way or shape or form each day.
Yeah, it's true.
well, wasn't meaning for this one to be.
Well,
such a
did you
drag,
find
I just
anything
think
good,
it's
kiddo?
Lots of interesting things. This warhorn, it's the one that Orvir is looking for. If we blow it, it'll just make us not be. I can't talk. We won't get feared. We can do acid stuff, and a third
You can do
thing.
acid?
About time we all started doing acid.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Shut up.
Given all the shit that we've seen on this island.
Aha, so I can
Shut up.
send stuff that is SRD. Okay, cool. I was just testing.
Oh god, I'm trying to find it on the right. Where did the possibility? Oh, there it is. Horn of the Caustic Storm. And it gives us acid resistance. It lasts for a couple hours, depending on that
Okay,
particular
there's not bats down here. Never mind.
use.
Sea
Look, sea
bats.
bats. This box, it's locked. I think there's probably something in it. It's like a stasis box. You put
Yeah,
things
it's only
in here. and they won't-
about like 7 inches from top to bottom, and only like 3 inches thick. Wow.
It's used to keep things from like spoiling,
Hmm.
but it's locked. So I'm guessing there's probably something in here. She like gives it a shake next to her ear.
It
You hear a
explodes.
faint clinking of what sounds like glass,
Oh,
It
yeah. No, there's definitely
explodes.
things in here.
like a tink, like something shifting inside. It sounds like glass.
Yeah, it's definitely something glass in here. Do you think you might be able to get through the lock?
Let's find out. A 1,
And
a 2.
I guess guidance.
So a lockpicking check, please.
I guess guidance.
No, Steve's tools, William.
+3, 16.
You take a look at this case, and there is the lock on top, and you realize that the lid will detach. But as you're fiddling with this lock, it's rather delicate, and there's a moment where your breath kind of hitches as you're just like as you hear a rather damning click, but nothing explodes after a moment. You pull out your tools, and they haven't thankfully been bent too out of shape. You can use your fingers to move them into place, but it is still locked.
Damn.
This is a sophisticated lock.
Well, time to smash it.
No, don't smash it. The box.
Get the big hammer. We're gonna break it.
Oh, no.
My heart's looming with the warhammer.
We could just find someone else who could unlock it. That's a magic box. We can.
It's not like it, Ryoko. You would think that if you get the sense it's not out of your league, but it is a difficult one. You've picked more difficult locks, you think,
Mm-hmm.
but
Maybe you want to give it another go.
If I'm allowed.
yeah, this one is just you didn't.
It's
It
not.
wasn't low
May
enough to
I?
be a because you're help assisting, right? Or not assisting, but
Yeah,
giving guidance.
I'm assisting this time. She's like holding the box still, so Ryoko can use both hands to focus on the box.
Insult it. Insult the lock.
You're
Insult the lock, quick!
stupid box. You don't look
Yeah,
nice. You're rotten.
yeah, you take those picks. So okay, I guess I would say you're assisting. So 24. Yeah. Now that you've had time to with your second go and remembering what didn't work last time, and with Ryan being there providing moral support and hype girling it up, you managed to find the final tumbler, and with a satisfying pop, click, the lid hisses or pops open with a hiss of like a pressurized hiss. There is like a little handle on top so you can pull it open.
Alright, let's see what sort of thing is in here.
Yeah.
Okay, and since everyone is in this confined space, I need everyone to.
Fuck.
I'm kidding.
God damn it.
Pulling it out, it seems to be attached. The lid is attached to the inner structure that pulls out, kind of almost slotting it in like a oversized battery into a flashlight. But when you pull it out, you see it is a construct of glass and copper with copper metal frame, and suspended, not without touching the sides, is what looks to be a seed with kind of a strange spiral kind of screw-like shape to one end of it.
Huh. What in the world? Wait, Arcana?
Sure.
Ha 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 ha.
You,
ha,
a
ha,
creature of the depths, you're not sure where to start looking for botanical knowledge.
It's a plant, right? Fuck.
Sure is.
It's a leaf, yes.
You get the
I've eaten
sense
those
that,
before.
and looking at it now, Ryan, with the identify, you know that if that thing was removed, this canister could be used to preserve something else, but the seed is just kind of floating there, suspended in the center, and like even if you shake it, it's like locked into place, like as if there's like maybe something invisible holding it in place, but it's just.
All right. We'll ask somebody more plantly gifted later, I guess. If it's in here, it's either very good or very bad.
Yeah.
Carefully
Firehurst
close
uses
it.
magic, magic eyes, magic detection. That thing does have a potent magical essence to it. It's not really like a school of magic, but just it seems to
Magical.
be rich with natural magic.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Oh.
I got this cloak. It'll let you swim, like not just like, but you breathe in water, but like it's straight up just it will make you swim. Like you'll be able to swim.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. This amulet, if you're a warlock, you might be able to use a cantrip you don't know. If your brain works. She looks at it. Probably better for clients. The Emerald and Sapphire, there's elementals inside them, kind of like the other one that we found a while back. It has fire elemental in it.
Hmm.
They have he has friends now.
So
Um,
you know the blue sapphire is an air elemental. The emerald is a water elemental, and was it a red or a yellow diamond?
Red one. It was.
The red
look at
corundum is a fire elemental.
Yeah, red corundum. The emerald had. You said water.
Yep. Yeah, the blue one isn't the one with the water elemental.
It's fine. It's fine. Doesn't bother me.
Like, it'd be like you go up against a wizard duel and the guy dressed in all blue starts throwing fireballs and firestorms.
It
Blue
doesn't
fire's
bother me. It's fine. Oh, this quiver is like really powerful. It lets you imbue arrows or crossbow bolts with fire, lightning, or radiant.
Everyone looks at Amon, the only archer in the group.
The only archer here.
I mean, I guess I can take it.
This is the horn that Orovia was looking for. And you two seem to have like a bond going on. So
If this is the horn, I would like to return it to him, yes.
yeah, she gives you the horn.
Yeah, excellent.
I think actually there's a piece of art that I found that fits it. Continue. I'll try to find it.
The necrotic beacon, I mean, it we know what it does, but just to put it into words, it reaches out to a certain radius and puts out a signal that some undead are drawn to. I'm guessing the 404. Hold on, Brine, come on. Why are you like this, Brine? Aboleth, fuck. Okay, Jesus. I'm sorry.
You good?
I didn't try to recall.
I know it. The word wouldn't come to my brain. The aboleth was calling. The aboleth was calling undead here, and then controlling them. Like smarter undead, like vampires, ghouls, they could just ignore the signal. And I can't imagine dominating a vampire would be easy. But undead, like the ones that we've been facing, probably
Those were
pretty
ghouls.
easy. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the undead that you faced were ghouls, and the ones that attacked the ship. They can decide to ignore it.
But they don't have. But they can also decide, what's that?
Yeah.
So, and ghouls can ignore it, but it's like, they don't have to. Like, they could be drawn in. And then the aboleth would control their minds.
Ryoko, do a intelligence check real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be enough to piece it together. There was that one Marrow priest that had fled into the cave after the battle with the undead. And in the battle, they had used a shell that seemed to glow with an amber light before you found it killed inside by the scum. You would probably guess that the they were the one who then dominated the whatever ghouls showed up to investigate the beacon. Because they were sitting in the back directing them to attack and guard the lair instead of, being around the beacon.
These candles will light underwater. These dead man's pearls don't have anything inherent to themselves, but they were going to be used in some kind of ritual.
They would work as a valid receptacle for a soul jar spell. You would get that from the identifier.
Oh God! Oh fuck! Why did it want to use this fucking soul jar spell?
You know, when
saying,
you just we're gonna be killing people anyways.
You might be good to keep a soul or two around.
Why not punch a little bit for snackies?
Well, you would know that normal dead man's pearls, once the soul inside is consumed or released, they can then be valid soul jars. You're not sure what effect whatever enhancement this thing was, the aboleth was giving it, would have on it. So,
okay,
just keep that in mind if you ever do get access to the soul jar.
Okay. And the ring. This ring is it's a protective ring. Pretty straightforward. And these gauntlets. He struggles to lift them up. They make you strong.
Okay.
They'll make your strength 19 if you wear them.
Man, why'd your voice sound like that?
Don't worry about it. So, yes, that's what we got. Amon, I feel like you can use the quiver the best.
Okay. And he will gently take the quiver.
It belonged to an elemental. They're known to, from what I know, they're like
Celestial.
Fuck. That's what I meant.
No. Actually, no, it didn't belong to one. This is made from one.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is made from a celestial? So, if we ever run into that kind of celestial, maybe don't show it that you have a quiver made from one of its, kin.
Okay, war crime quiver. That's pretty good.
Quiet Hearts, if you want, you would have advantage on any check, like Arcana, Religion, or History, if you wanted to try and remember being a paladin.
Amon will just nod and quietly sling it onto his back next to his regular quiver.
Let's go with history, because I feel like they might have been taught something about this historically. 11.
11? You've
3.
heard of them, but you can't really. It's like you're pretty sure you might have heard of them mentioned by mentioned them before, but just Illuminators. That's a type of celestial. Yeah, that sounds right. That's about as far as you can remember, really.
It's probably for the best. All right.
Kind of that thing where it's like you're pretty sure you've heard of them before and maybe learned about them, but it's been so long that, and maybe might have been a day when you were just bored out of your mind and didn't really paying all that much attention. You know how it is in school.
Ingots. Yeah, we have a cloak of the manta ray if anybody needs to swim.
I'll take that.
That actually looked pretty cool on Ryoko.
Also, I'm shit at swimming.
Yeah, well now you can swim.
Well, we need to fix that.
Yeah, we should teach you to swim, Ryoko.
Swimming speed of 60. It's faster than the shield.
Fuck, it's faster than me.
Yeah, it's good for a rogue to be fast.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. There's going to be a little torpedo in aquatic combat now.
Nayum. Bonus action to dash. Nayum.
Jesus. Amulet for me and Quiet Hearts. It'll let you use a cantrip you don't have if you can think hard enough. We'll offer it to Quiet Hearts.
Think hard.
They will look at it and shake their head after a minute.
You don't want it?
Shakes head again.
Oh, okay. Emerald and Sapphire. We know what those do. This puzzle box is bad news, most likely. These are things to like lock things inside of them. Usually bad things, and there's a lot of we can see the this lock here. Even if we were to crack this one, there's likely even more steps beyond it.
And like Ryoko, if you take a look at it, you even notice that there's a part where it looks like there's a lock, but you have to slide two pieces. You have to slide out the parts around so they meet in the correct spot. This is going to be a complicated multi-step thing.
Ah.
Yeah, so I don't know if it's really doable now, but maybe something to look into later.
Do it. Who said that?
What did you say?
Do it.
Oh, I heard dur like in the Enigma and Amagara Falls.
If you want to, oh no, if you want to try, I won't stop you. But maybe not down here. Maybe once we're in a more
Someone starts
comfortable
sliding
spot.
out of the lock like Play-Doh press.
It
Alright.
goes in the bag unless Ryoko wants to try right now.
I don't.
Okay. These candles, they can go in the bag. The Dead Man's Pearls can go in the bag. These gauntlets. Who wants the ogre power gauntlets? They're make you real strong.
Don't need them.
Really more of a Dex sort of gal.
It's fair.
Do the strong people not want them because Corona would take them because her weapon technically works on strength?
Mm-hmm. I don't need it.
The gauntlets would interfere with your bracers.
That's
You
true.
couldn't wear both at the same time.
Yeah, pass them.
Amon? No, Quiet Hearts for
It's-
Amon?
It's not like the old 3rd edition rules where it's like you could only equip something in certain slots for like Baldur's Gate. But it just makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like Amon couldn't mix them either. With his
Does
not
Amon have
Amon,
bracers?
Ioane. No, Ioane with
Oh.
the shackles.
Yeah.
All my stuff runs off charisma. It would not help me in the slightest.
Amon?
Sure.
Would you get a benefit from strength?
Yeah. I'm a fighter.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't know if you were a dex fighter or a strength fighter.
Yes.
Okay,
It's both.
Gotta turn
You
him
have gauntlets
from
of
a dex
overpower
into a
now.
strength.
So originally when I built Amon was a strength-based fighter. And then we kept on running into where the bow became more useful, so I spec'd him into bow. So I have a 16 strength. Boosting it to a 19 would have an effect.
Good.
Yeah,
Here you
that's
go.
the whole point.
Yeah. You have gauntlets of ogre power.
They are attunement though, so
Yeah.
That's fine. He's
and
just gonna
this
put
ring.
him in. He's just gonna put him in his bag for now.
Yeah.
And this ring of protection. It'll just it'll give you it'll give you a +1 to saving throws and AC.
Why is your voice doing that?
she's
what?
speaking deep speech.
Yeah. That's what game mechanics are, deep speech.
but you can understand it. It's trippy.
I'm peering into the inner workings of the universe.
It's like
This
if a video
gives me.
game.
It's like a sword does 1d8. What does that even mean?
I don't
like a-
know.
It's like a video game character suddenly realizing what the tutorial NPC is saying is just batshit crazy out of context. Like, what do you mean hold X to dive?
What the hell does that mean?
Anybody want to wear a ring to get their AC and stuff boosted?
What's the ring again?
Like in
So if the ring
ring of
does,
protection.
if the ring does
one.
something,
Ring of protection.
+1 to AC, then I think +1 to your saving throws.
Yes.
It is attunement,
Like it
but
would give me.
it does stack
a
with armor.
50 What?
It's not like bracers of defense. This will stack with armor.
Oh yeah. It would give me a 15 AC, which is still bad. So like I'm probably not the one to get the most use out of it, but the +1 in the saving throws is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those items that like any class could really use it if they don't have anything to fill an attunement slot.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, it was the mage scum that was using it.
The only magic items I've got is the Wand of the War Mage. Like I've got like the summoning items, but
The amulet, I think the Everglacial Morningstar's attunement.
yeah, I don't think I have anything. I don't think I have anything attuned to me. Oh no, the medallion. I have the medallion of detect thoughts.
And the shield doesn't say it's attunement, but it might be.
The shield is not.
Okay, so I have 2 things. I could totally take that.
Yeah, the shields were originally kind of invented back during the deluge because there was such a need for people to live around water. They were kind of an emergency thing because you could just pick one up like a life preserver and be fine if your ship was going down.
Full rollable thing like that.
Okay. Yeah. If no one else could get better out of it, I would like the ring.
go for it.
You are, you do have the highest AC amongst us.
You do go in
Yep.
and hit things with your face.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
I
things do it
throw
well
the
on
ring at
AC, which is when saving throws would be nice.
Rayan will offer you the ring.
Because when Quiet Hearts does get hit, they get hit hard.
Yeah.
I have
Quiet Hearts
63
is not-
health.
Quiet Hearts is not an HP tank. Quiet Hearts is an AC tank.
It's hit things until they die, and hopefully you don't get hit as hard.
Yeah, Rayan is. It's very easy to hit me, but I've got a large pool to get hit with.
Alright, they will, if offered, they will take the ring.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is this in the standard nonsense, or is it like a special thing?
It's a ring
Yeah,
of
it's
protection. Yeah, that's standard.
yeah, it's from the player's handbook. I can be in the companion.
Here.
Yeah. If I could just grab out of the compendium, I'm not going to bother.
Oh yeah, it's in the
fiddling with it.
compendium.
Ha,
More. Mensa Moore had one. Okay, what was I about to? Oh yeah. I will attune to this amulet then.
Okay.
The dark shard amulet.
Yep. Yeah, and it's the tentacle motif of the amulet is like curling around and securing this dark quartz looking crystal. You're not sure if it is quartz or not, but
Fascinating.
so, but with loot passed out, I'm sure there might be some other things be passed on. I can't remember, but how is everyone feeling after all that? How are everyone's nights after the dives?
Slept like a rock.
Chrono.
A very mentally disturbed rock.
Chrono looks the
Yeah.
most self-satisfied you've ever seen her.
Chrono, I will say, your dreams were full of flying on a storm, without worry.
It's just nothing but her god giving the thumbs up and a wink.
There is smug bird energy.
We're reaching critical levels of smugness.
Pretty much.
I think in the post game you confirmed last time that it was just creating these illusions and not like showing actual alternate realities.
Yeah, it was crafting the illusions based on what your deepest desires were.
Okay, because like I remember thinking afterward, it's like, man, if it is an actual alternate universe, it's just poor Ryoko's mom in another universe. Ryoko just loses it for no reason.
Oh no!
Good thing that doesn't happen.
Fuck that bitch. She doesn't deserve a happy life if I can't have one.
Wow.
Fuck you, alternate Ryoko.
As the rage passes through, it's like, sorry, I didn't know what came over me.
So, is everybody okay?
I'd like to not sleep under the water anymore.
I would like to, never do this again.
Little Ray and Frone. Don't let that. Fuck. There's the word again.
The aboleth.
Aboleth.
Thank you. Good lord. Don't let the
Miss
aboleth
Abby
ruin.
left.
Don't let the aboleth ruin the water for you.
I
It didn't.
put a hand on Ryan's shoulder and I said, "It's my lack of gills that has ruined the water for me."
Yeah.
So, Raven,
Yeah.
damn it, now I have to play a battleless warlock named Abby Left and be very shady about what their patron is.
Yes,
Fuck.
absolutely.
That sounds like a Lydia character.
It does. Yeah, it does.
It's Abby Lith. Yeah, Ryoko's right. Underwater's cool and all when you can breathe it. Most of us don't. And I'm not sure how long I can trust the turtle to keep the water out.
That's fair.
I can't believe I forgot this.
And if I recall correctly, I think you said putting the beacon into... How large is the beacon? What shape is it?
The beacon is like a lantern. It kind of has the same shape as a lantern, but rather than glass that holds a candle or flame, it is just a large chunk of amber with these dark metal frame built around it. Not like drilled into it, but like built so tightly around it that it holds it like
Mhm.
So it would fit in the bag of holding.
Yeah, because I remember you saying extra dimensional space means it doesn't work. And
Because then it would just be sending out the call in whatever that dimensional pocket is. So if you had undead in there, you try to pull it out, they might come out clinging to it, but
I think we're pretty good about that. So yeah, he's going to take the fucking beacon and put it into the bag.
Fair.
when you grab it with the shackles, or with your the kind of glove-like bracer shackles,
Mhm.
Ooh.
the metal, which is always cold, like eternally cold even when you're attuned to it, but because you're even a flowborn, it doesn't really bother you. Damn it, I did it again. The cold never bothered you much, but
Cold never bothered me anyway.
yes, the gauntlet seems to warm to the touch as it comes in contact. As you remember, these were made by the same people, but once you
Yeah,
release it, it goes back to chilly.
he's just gonna frown at that and not make a deal out of it. Let's keep this one on the down low.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, not everyone's going to be thrilled by the prospect of this beacon being intact. And I don't want it to have it stolen from us while we're sleeping.
That's fair.
I mean, they did almost kill the fellow who brought it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Just because he brought it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's just keep this on the down low until we can find a proper means of disposing of it.
Seems like a good idea.
You do know that Bradar would be. It was his task to escort it to Ultek, the city you were all going to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
Let's go.
okay.
I am ready to be not underwater.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty done with this cave.
So you've actually been sitting in like the entrance to the cave. So you've actually had a chance to look out at the ocean, this little reef area with the couple of ships scattered about. Oh right. Ignore the ghoul on the map. They were one that just kind of. I forgot to rise up from the GM layer during the battle, but they're just chilling. Not really.
They're just chilling.
Now, it seems that during the night, whatever scavengers came, the ghoul bodies are gone. You actually do see like maybe you would see like the shell of the turtle ones. They too heavy for scavengers to scavenging creatures to pull off. So it's not like they got up and left. It looks like they were just detritus in a very active biosphere. But since the storm passed during the night, the supernatural one, the last summoned one, and it's probably mid morning, getting a little bit later because you probably slept in late, just to really recover from it all. So you can see the sunlight is coming through. You're deep enough that it's kind of murky, but it's there's still the ambient light enough to see. But as you get ready to go and start turning the turtle around, you realize that the light outside the cavern entrance kind of goes dim. Like a shadow had passed, like a cloud maybe passed in front of the cloud. Or like a cloud passed in front of the sun or something.
I really hope that's just the whale.
And when you say that and look outside, sure enough, that's not the size.
It's just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
You see the whale is just kind of swimming in, not circles, but just kind of drifting around, but seems to be keeping close. And when you notice it, it seems to notice you as it turns and starts to descend towards you. Not
Hi.
in a threatening way, but like kind of a lazy descent.
Yeah. Oh god, what language did it speak again?
Primordial. So Corona could understand it, but it was also telepathic.
And I've also got Aquan, so.
Yeah, so the three of you could understand it, but anyone could
I have
understand it if
primordial.
it. Well, primordial can be understand is the root language for the elemental languages. So,
Okay.
so yeah, you can understand primordial if you know one of those four.
Okay.
I think that's how it goes.
there.
At most, they're just going to say, "You have a weird accent."
Oh god. And this ending, you see that some of its wounds have been partially tended to. The big wound where the growl had been ripped out, partially healed over. You recognize maybe some magic was put into it, and some of the more egregious, like harpoons and spears and weapons that were still stuck in its hide. You see some of them were missing, but some are still there. It's like hasn't fully recovered yet, it seems. And it looks at you. Do you and the turtle is the group? Do you exit from the cave, or do you like looking out at it from this wall of water at the cave mouth?
Yeah, we might as well into the water if it's,
Okay.
let's get the turtle moving.
Yep. It kind of rumbles a bit before levitating into the air and then slowly rotating. Actually, no, it starts backing up and you hear the bell go ding, ding, ding. But so you exit out. It's very wisely stays away from the bubble of air, perhaps remembering waking up in a ditch.
It's like, hey, what the fuck?
And it goes, and you hear this all in your minds. It's speaking telepathically for the benefit of you all. It goes, the saviors of this reef and island awaken. It is good to see you all survive.
Yeah.
It's good to see you as well.
It's good to have survived.
The waters are still thick with its evil, but already I can feel the currents dispersing it. You have my thanks and the thanks of the others. The Sahagins send their regards. They wish to thank you in person, but they are beginning to recover from a long imprisonment such as I have.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't imagine it'll be easy.
And it's not like they can shake their head or anything, but you kind of get this sense where they seem a little despondent for a moment. I cannot hear my pod's song, but without you, I would never have the chance to. Freedom was painful, but I am thankful for it. And you have the should I return to my family, you'll have the thanks of the red kelp strains. Oh, hold on, I gotta find what it was. Sorry, I had this written down. The red kelp strains and frozen waters pod.
Oh. You were you were in distress and we wanted to help you.
And not because I destroyed your ship.
I mean, you didn't destroy our ship, the Aboleth did.
And you can't really feel this because you're not in the water itself, but you can kind of see the bubble like vibrate as you realize this thing is rumbling in anger at the mention of it.
Oh.
Its sonar seeming to pulse the water around it. And you can actually even kind of feel it through your feet. But the eyes in the deep are a long threat of this world. They will continue to be for long after even I am gone. But
yeah.
thank you for removing this one.
Yeah, keep if someone keeps coming back, we'll just keep kicking its ass.
They kind of look to you. You feel it's it's like focused. You go to you. You want to as you speak, and hold on. Let me see something real quick.
Immediately, I am turned to strawberry jam as it shakes my organs apart.
Not yet. That would be if you guys had actually got hit by the sonar during combat. You feel a mental probe, like something prodding at your brain. It's hard to describe. It's not like a physical sensation, but more like a ghost sensation.
Mhm.
And the fuck is? Hold on, I'm trying to find. This thing is such a block. Wisdom saving throw, please. Although you can decide to fail it. It is not an insistent like
Yeah.
try to
Let
breach. It
me
is more
in!
like a
Let me in!
Here's Johnny! Yeah, I'll choose to fail it.
okay. And you feel your memories scan for a moment, and it is only a brief scan, and goes, you have honor. You're among those who honor the Iron Song Pact. You makes sense. You would hunt this villain of the depths.
Yeah. He was already being a bitch, and then it made things real personal, and then I had to kill it real hard.
You don't know if it catches, if it seems amused or not, but or just completely agrees with you. But it goes. The rest awaits you on land. I will continue to protect these waters while I recover before I leave.
Is there any way we could help you find your pod?
Perhaps, but I do not know of if they're. And then or they would go perhaps, and if you discover a way, you can find me. Like, sorry, I'm not wording this right, but like maybe, and if you find a way, sure, let me know. Basically,
Yeah.
right now, right now we must, all of us, sea and land must focus on recovering from this threat.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Please tell those on the island that I regret being the weapon turned against them.
Okay.
And then they kind of like look at the thing, then at the rest of you, and it goes, if you do not mind getting getting temporarily wet, I perhaps can carry you to the surface and carry you the rest of the way.
That'd be a lot
Bubbles-
faster than walking this thing.
Yeah, the bubble's too big for it to like swim with it on like perched on its nose. So you're just gonna have to ignore the magical fantasy bends as this thing carries you to the surface with the turtle.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
So,
I'll just heal myself.
It's like that the water walk spell specifically says if you're underwater, it will shoot you up to the surface, and it's like, oh god, yeah, just reach to the surface. Everyone is just like the total
Get the
recoil,
bends.
just gasping on
Oh my
the
God.
surface.
Decompression.
It's like the deep sea fish from -1.
It's like, oh my god, they just -1'd them.
So, if people don't mind that,
They-
they are offering to buoy you to the surface.
Oh
Baba
yeah,
Booey.
please.
Yes.
Okay, so you would have to, if you tap the bell twice, it does negate it. So
Alright.
you gather up on the turtle. You can actually, because it is a diving bell, you can hide in the bell itself as the water comes in. So there would be a pocket of air inside the bell itself until it's flipped. So if anyone wanted to go in there instead of holding their breath, you can do that, I'd say. And when the bubble dissipates, the water crushing in around you, it is actually, yeah, make strength saving throws. Just for fun.
Okay.
Oh no. Natural one.
Bye, Rayan.
Swept
Come
out
on,
to
do you have
sea.
your gauntlets to attune? You would have had, I will say, that you would have had time to attune to whatever items you needed during this. So, come on, you gonna do a strength saving throw?
Sorry, I forgot I was muted because I had the brain dying. Yeah, I just had to change my strength real quick.
Okay, so yeah, everyone except for Rand, you're able to grab onto the turtle as the water crashes down around you. Rand, you don't even resist it. You kind of just stand there, and it's like a kid at a water park in the wave pool. You just get smacked and just kind of splashed around, and it's just a fun time for you. You fish. So, yeah, then the whale, they descend and kind of very gently with their mouth bite the end of the turtle shell. And there's a few dens that you'll probably have to explain to the artificer and Pislop, but they then carry it up into the water and carry you up maybe like 30-40 feet from the bottom before they suddenly release you, which is kind of a frightening sensation as all of a sudden you have free fall in water as you're clinging to this turtle, but then it swiftly moves it under it so that when it surfaces, the turtle is sitting on its back as you're now in the sunny cloud dappled sky, or well, barely any clouds, a couple wispy clouds floating in the blue as you just see the island ahead, and you're being carried by one of the wave song whales.
Damn.
Corona is a soggy bird.
It's fine.
Oh, also, it was a little unfortunate because it does take a while for the aboleth slime to dissipate around its lair. So the first part of the trip is probably Ray and you're having to prestidigitate people clean because it's a mess.
Oh god, yeah.
That's one of the unfortunate parts about having to not walk.
Birds all gooped
But-
up.
Oh,
Slime on my feathers.
I cast Ungoop on you.
Ungoop.
I didn't get hired for a gooping.
Just like unidizzle force just runs through all your feathers and just pulls off a giant wad of goo.
Ugh. Gross.
So, appropriate track.
Same between all of Amon's scales.
Ioane, you know that no one back home would ever believe you if you told them that you were riding on a wave singer.
Let me guess, they're a little too proud for that.
Oh yeah, it is. It is considered really offensive if anyone tries to walk on them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like when communicating between when they're communicating with ships. There have been people who have attempted it. It was like, hey, it's like to the new rookie on the crew. It's like, hey, dare you to jump on the whale's back.
Yeah, that sounds like a good way to get thrown up into the air and tail slapped into oblivion.
You ever see what an orca does to a seal?
Mhm. Yeah.
But
Well, good thing we have our healer mage on standby. Let's see how much distance they can make.
So it's not that long of a trip, especially with such a powerful swimmer carrying you along. Feel free to talk unless you just wanted to zip on to the mainland. Well, not mainland, but to the island. You don't see any of the Sahagin around, but actually, there is a moment as you're going. You hear the whale. The telepathically goes, some of your friends have joined us. And then you look to the side as kind of emerging from the surf, but not swimming, you see Utroth just kind of emerge from the water, strangely. But then you realize he is riding on one of the Swecco, the large Leopardon beasts, the dinosaurs that were tamed by the moon scale. And you are flanked by a pair of them with Utroth and several other lizard folk kind of clinging to the smooth back as they wave and give a shout of just exhilaration because
they're
they're
free.
the island.
Why does Utroth always look like he's on the cover of just like a young woman's romance book? Every fucking time he pops up, he's just on one of those goddamn covers.
Not even intentional either.
No, it is his vibe.
Yeah, maybe he is in this universe the subject, a model for romance covers.
God.
I mean, someone has to be.
Yeah, someone
Yeah.
there has to be smut in this world. Fucking pirates with open shirts, and there's a non-zero chance it's a lizard man.
Yeah.
As it should be.
I mean, if Elder Scrolls taught us anything about Argonian maids.
Argonian manservant.
Stop polishing your spear over there. I need some help.
So they kind of shout over it goes, "Did you make it hurt?"
We made it bleed.
How able am I to reach the bag of holding?
I mean, you
Pretty
have
able.
Cool. I stick my hand in the bag of holding and I pull out the eye that I was allowed to take from when I helped carve it up last session.
Yep.
And I just hold it
in the brain.
I just hold the eye triumphantly in the air.
I got a jar of
And-
dirt.
They give cheers those who see it and recognize it from their dreams, and
And then I just shove it quickly back down in the
yeah,
bag.
you quickly put it in because you realize this eye from the deep in the sun. You hear a faint little sizzling sound, but you're like, oh shit, shove it back in. Might be a little sun sensitive.
Yeah, just whoopsies.
Because it is a really weird fucking eldritch organ, I could just imagine, even though the fucker is dead and this is disconnected, it's still squinting in the sunlight.
Yeah, the pupil just even dead retracts to a slit.
Putting it back in the bag.
Actually, Quad hurts. Like hearing the sizzle, you'd just be like, ah, yes, Solaris is pissed. This thing is out of the water.
Solaris sees tasty new treat want.
So,
Is that why undead burn in sunlight in this world? Is because Sun God is eating them?
Well, actually, yes, because there are multiple origins of undead that are believed when pieces of the Solaris, after his stomach was ripped out and became one of the moons, blood and viscera did fall to the planet, and those things that either drank the blood or fed on the god flesh became some of the first undead of their kind, like ghouls and vampires.
Vampires, yeah. I remember that.
And
it just didn't occur to me until now that they're not so much burning up, they're just being eaten.
They stole the hunger of the sun god, and thus exposed to the light, the hunger tries to return to the sun. Or it's kind of like a spite thing. It's not like it's regaining its hunger. But yeah.
I was gonna say that'd be fucked. Imagine a cult is like, we have to keep undead in the world, or else the sun will become angry again.
But that's kind of the thing. After Solar, Quiet Heart, she would have been taught this at one point. That part of Solaris clergy, one of their tenets is to hunt down destructive undead, because and to sometimes even expose them to sunlight, because that would be like sterilizing the hunger using the flame itself, or it's like a vaccine kind of thing. You're using a weakened form to kill something off.
Right.
So I know I ramble about lore metaphysical stuff, but
part of the fun of the setting.
Yeah, I mean, DZ, you quite literally brought up the exact reasoning for it. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So but Utroth, kind of the Splecko. Ren, you would kind of notice, and Amon, you would notice it because you've been around them before. But you kind of notice it seems a little nervous to get too close to the wave singer, but it obeys Utroth as it kind of gets closer, so he's not shouting over the wind and waves, going, "We are returning to our village to deliver the good news, but we wish to join you back in the Rondo village to, well, celebrate. My mother will want to join us there."
Oh, okay.
Sounds like a plan.
And so you bring word of victory to the village, and we'll bring word to ours.
Yes.
They give a wave and dive down into the water as the whale starts taking a more north approach as they start going around the southern part of the island. So, short time later, you start pulling in Here, I can actually use the whale because it'll be just the token. Come on, whale. Okay. So yeah. You curve around and into the bay, and as you pass by where the little artificer's point, you see Neri has been perched up, the harpy lookout, sees you all, kind of tilts her head in confusion before swooping down, kind of giving that, not a squawk, not a chirp, but kind of a whistle mix where you've heard it before, like a recognition, and just like, it's like a signal saying, it's like, oh, I see you, I recognize you. And then she swoops up and seems to dash ahead, heading towards the village. And by the time the whale navigating the narrow waters then gets to the base where you've seen the aquatic agriculture and farm, the sea cows that kind of scatter at the approach.
Yeah.
You see people up at you see the villagers up at the top of the cliffs, and they start cheering and clapping as you approach. And the whale carries you to the same lift that lowered the turtle, so you can have it hover over onto the lift to be lifted up when it's ready. And
Usually this kind of fanfare is reserved if we bring in a big one.
Well, technically speaking, we are with the aboleth.
and you would know it is actually kind of it's considered an honor when a wave singer actually escorts a hunting ship back into port with a catch,
Mhm.
rather than
Yeah.
just like going off and doing their own thing.
Mm-hmm.
And as you step off the whale, it kind of turns so one of the eyes lift out of the water to look at you. As you hear telepathically in your brains going, again, thank you. I am Nella Mida. You have my eternal thanks.
Right.
Of course.
And with a spray from their blowhole, they take a deep breath and then descend back into the water and head back out through the little canyon. And you are cranked up to the top by the crane, and you are back in the village.
Isn't
People
it?
gather around you. They start, like patting you on the shoulders. They start like asking you what happened, before eventually the village leader steps up and what's her name? Matilda. She steps up and she's like, "Okay, give them some space. Let them breathe. They've just been underwater for quite some time." And the crowd does step back.
Hi. We did it.
Killed it.
Yeah.
There's some cheering and clapping again, declaration. And some people go, "So we can go home now? We can escape?" Or what was that about?
Oh, Amon was just going to pull out the eyeball as evidence. Again.
At the side of it, there's like mixed reactions. People kind of flinch, but other people cheer even harder at that, like just glad at the vengeance was taken.
Well, there's the whole devil operation thing. But
And we promised to kill that queen.
Yeah, but
There's like scattered like queen. What queen?
I'm Keg.
Oh, then it's like a couple people. It's like, oh, okay. And you hear some people go, okay, good, finally, those things were kind of a problem. You can't even go towards the center of the island without running into patrols. People like, yeah, and just scattered comments. They seem to approve of this idea.
Well,
yeah.
we'll also need a boat. So
But there's also
Yeah.
nothing stopping you from making one now.
Yeah.
yes, that's
There's
the
not
other
going to be. There's no whale to smash things. Well, I mean, it's still out there, but it's friendly now. But you know what I mean. And no storms.
Okay, we were wondering about the whale if it was friendly now, but seeing it carry you and the turtle back, could have guessed that it's friendly. And then you hear from the turtle where you see the artificer and Fizzlop looking at it. Fizzlop goes, "Friendly? Really? This thing chew this up?" Just like pointing at the dents that the teeth put into it.
Yeah. Not all of those are from the turtle or the whale.
Okay. Yeah, Fizzlop goes back to like
Well, the whale helped
digging
us get.
into it.
The whale was a victim of the eyes in the deep as well.
Yeah.
Matilda nods.
They had a what was it called again? The Grell attached to it and was controlling its mind.
Yeah.
Ah, like the things that were controlling the Sahagin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you hear a familiar voice kind of approaching, goes, "Yes, we killed one of them in the Sahagin village." As you see Orovir stepping forward, and they have their arm is bandaged, it seems. They're not wearing their armor, they're more in their casual attire. But it seems like they had a few minor injuries that are healing, and they approach going, "Good to see you all have survived. We knew that you must have succeeded." Well, said in my note that once the Sahagin that were still attacking us after the Drell was slain, once they stopped and turned on the marrow themselves, that was when we knew you succeeded.
Mm-hmm. The aboleth was the brains of the operation in this sort of a situation. Without it and without its Grell, once we took it out, the network just fell apart.
Ah, so it was an aboleth. Good to know. And you look kind of around and then down to see Riz the gnome that was on the boat with you, scribbling, flip through his book that he's always writing in. Flip back a few pages and then add something like an addendum.
Yes.
What's up with that?
Oh, I suspected it might have been, but there were all kinds of options. It might have been a malevolent kraken. All kinds of creatures live down there and don't really like us on the surface. Might have been a Jurgis called, who knows? I was kind of leaning in that direction considering the fiendish presence on the island, but Aboleth working with the fiend cults of the chain port, that is fascinating. They start flipping to another page and start scribbling.
Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that.
At some point, yes. But before we get much further, Amon will reach into the bag of holding and pull out the horn of the caustic storm, and look to Orovir and be like, "I believe this is yours."
And it was as soon as you started to pull it out, he was. I'm not trying to make this suggestive, you people, but they were locked on and then immediately stepped forward. And this is exactly it. Thank you. As they take it from you and kind of both hands reverently as they look it over.
I mean, you just whip out the Holy Grail in front of a Templar. They're going to just beeline that.
I mean, it's like if I gave Prince Zuko the Avatar tied up with a bow and just like, here you go, buddy, have fun.
Yeah, it's not doing that. It's a platonic version of "I love you."
It's just
It's like, I love you, man. Thank you, thank you, bro.
Here, you might need these more than me.
You-
But as he's doing that, Amon will also pull out the nice new big fancy sword he has that he picked up from underneath from the corrupted one, and it's like, we fought in the Aboleth Lair, a corrupted version of a Dragonborn. There wasn't anything left to identify, but
you also had an emblem from them.
oh, and the emblem. He'll pull out the emblem and hand it over.
He very carefully puts the kind of slings the war horn because there is like a leather strap to it, and then very not like reverent, but like
Respectful.
respectfully takes the katana and the emblem and goes, Nonkez. I was worried he drowned. Yes, he did in the end.
He rests now.
And he takes the emblem, puts it into like a side pouch after, kind of wiping it with the thumb. And then he looks at the sword and then holds it back out to you, hilt first.
Amon will graciously bow and take the sword back.
Made in my family's own forges. It will mark you as a friend.
You honor me, Orovir. Thank you.
And you like, now that you can see it, it does, like the wrap. I mean, you would have noticed this, but like the wrap of it and the design, it is of a similar design style to his kind of like the wrap would be a similar type.
Mm-hmm.
Same color scheme, but as you're talking, once the crowd had stopped, some of the crowd had dispersed, but Matilda's there. You see Jarrus off in the back, kind of poking around the turtleneck for any damage that might have incurred during the trip. Excuse me. And so Matilda goes, we're going to, I guess, throw a party. You're going to be the guest of honor. Rest up, I guess, if you're still feeling out of sorts. Just if you're hungry or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're all a bit overwhelmed.
I am going to go find a nice rock and sit in the sun for a hot minute.
Emphasis on the hot. Find the biggest, warmest rock.
Lizard's got a bask.
I wonder if that's like a thing within the dinosaur culture is warming stones.
Oh, probably. Actually, you did see when the couple of nights that you did stay at the lizard folk village, when you would wake up during the sun, during the morning, you would see them like up basking on their rooftops, like of their,
I
their
remember
huts
that.
and stuff.
Oh yeah, blasting to the theme of "Don't worry about a thing." One sleepily rolls off his house.
Yeah, that happens.
You good? Yeah.
But so yeah, you can do what you want. Anybody at the village you wanted to talk to? There's few like lingering plot threads, I guess. I don't think you ever talked to the gnome about the curator that you found in the vault. You haven't heard from Conno, the on-cake farmer, or would-be on-cake farmer. Yep. People in the village, if you want to talk more to Orovir, there's Ventrok, the Karkanos, there's, other people. There's Berdar there if you want to talk to him about the beacon. This is the this is like almost to the party at the end of Act 1 of Baldur's Gate, basically. Not full party swing yet because the lizard folk haven't shown up yet, and they want to be at the party too.
I guess I'll check on Ventrok.
Ventrok? Okay.
Yeah, why don't you take him the eye?
Well, Amon has that.
I mean, you can always take the bag.
And Amon will just be like, "Oh, do you need the eye? Here, I have some extra cloth so it doesn't burn in the sun." He's just sitting on a rock somewhere, just like.
There's a druid in town, right?
Yep, Marlene, the Furbolg.
We can ask her. Her
Furbolg
about
are
the seed.
fairly rare in Rukor, actually.
Makes sense.
But
not a lot of trees.
Ask her at the seed.
Yeah, and she's married to the Brine dwarf that you met, who also is like a farmer.
Lesbians.
Well, they're a straight couple, but yeah.
Oh, I thought that was.
I said he.
It's all about the energy. It's like Gomez Adams kind of straight.
Who knows? Could be a he/him lesbian. Yeah, no, it was Matilda and who was it? Matilda and Rosilda. Wow, I didn't actually mean for that to rhyme for their names, but those are the lesbian leaders of the village.
Okay.
Well, Matilda's Rosilda doesn't really take a thing. She's Matilda is a human. Rosilda was a wood elf. She's the kind of like the head cook of the village, while their daughter Susanna is the trapper hunter that you met with a couple times. Anyways,
we can bring that weird seed to the druid.
Yeah, did you want to talk to her? Because you'd actually see her pretty easily. She's one of the taller people in the village, next to like Anchor or Orovir or Iwane. No one's taller. When Iwane shows up, people lose their tallest in the room card and have to hand it over.
Yoda walks over, hands him the card. I guess that back when you leave.
So, you want to go see Marlene?
Yeah.
Okay. So, she's there. She's there. She's just kind of sitting there, smoking from a wooden pipe, and just kind of looking out at everyone, just kind of milling about. It seems like she's not really. She's just chilling.
Yeah, Rayan gives that little like awkward hi wave.
Oh, hey there.
Hey, Marlene.
Rayan, yes, heroine of the hour.
Yeah, sure.
Up in the distance, hear the bard start playing something from his fiddle, just kind of like a little lively tune.
Rayan turns pink. We found this weird thing in the Abolus lair. She pulled up the box and opened it up. It had this weird seed in it.
But there's all kind of weird things down there. And then when you pull it out, she's like, "Oh, that is weird." And she holds the puts the pipe, holding it between her teeth as she uses both hands to take it and start looking at the device holding the seed as she squints at it. Hmm. I didn't think I'd ever seen one of these.
Oh,
This is pre-deluge, if I remember the stories from the circle right. I don't know why I'm going southern with her, but it works.
yeah, druid.
But uh this is a, what do they call it? Kind of like chewing on the end of the pipe. As I'm looking at the notes. Amgisaurus seed. The Amgisaurus was a type of tree way back when that the circle of eternal green. I think it was something fancy like that. They would grow their, they would grow everything to shape from a seed. You know,
Like, what do
homes,
you mean?
buildings, walls.
Oh,
Uh, you know the Tangle, the Selenar folk, the elves. Their jungle, I'm pretty sure, has something to do with the Eternal Green, or at least they're responsible for it.
I don't know what any of those things are.
Yeah, you're the fish lady, you wouldn't know. Um, she wouldn't say that, but she goes, I mean,
Rain
it's
does. I
and
don't know what any of those things are.
she goes, I mean, big giant trees, bigger than and she like points off in the distance, taller than even the volcano.
What? That's a thing?
Oh, and it's a whole bunch of them. They all twist and grow onto each other. That's why it's called the tangle.
Whoa!
It's where most of the wood comes from for pretty much any ship made out of wood you see. Yep, not a lot of forest for growing lumber on these islands. Not a lot of space, I mean.
I I I never imagined something like that.
Yeah, like it's so
Is
big
it
that you don't like most people don't. They joke that there's not even an island under it. It's just trees going all the way to the seafloor. But that can't be right. She kind of laughs and goes, It's just a joke, but I have seen actual when like around the edges of the island because it's a big island. You still see rocky shores and stuff. So they grew on off of something.
is that a place that we can visit?
Yeah, it's not close to here, but yeah, I've been there. Yeah, you can reach it by boat. Lots of trade lanes go there because everyone needs lumber to build boats.
I want to see that. Thank you.
Yeah, keep that safe. The thing is, a lot of them, from what I can remember, because these things are like. Honestly, if I wasn't content to just stay here, I would be asking to take this from you so I could take it to one of my to the circle or something, so they could take a look at it and study it. But I'm content to hear. She kind of looks around and then kind of leans over and she goes, "Even with the island being free to leave, I'm gonna stay here." Kind of
Really?
like nods over. Yeah, she nods and like, like nudges her chin over in the direction where you see Arid, the brine dwarf, her husband, as he's like over in the area. He's the like kind of the main fisher angler of the village, like the head of them. And he's just there with a few other people gutting and cleaning some fish, and he sees you looking at him, and he smiles and waves, and she smiles fondly back and waves. He goes, "Yeah,
Ryan, Ryan winces at seeing the fish being gutted.
and she goes, "Yeah, it's a good life here. It's simple, you know. When we didn't have things staring at us through our dreams and making us walk off in the night, but you know,
Well,
with that gone, that's gonna be downright paradise. Gonna be a downright paradise here."
yep, I was, is that a word? I'm glad.
But you know, keep that safe. From what I remember, right, that's what I was trying to say initially. And you realize she might be a little stoned. And
Yeah.
she goes, the thing is, they are either designed to grow into a shape already, or they need a druid or someone. They need a guiding hand to, you know, to figure out the shape that it grows into. You know, you might have a tower in there. You might have a wall. You might have a boat. Who knows what you have in there?
Oh, whoa.
That would be.
Right?
That sure would be convenient if it's a free boat.
And they're like, I've even heard of some of their trees because the Eternal Green, they were kind of violent about the whole, you know, nature versus civilization thing, which it's a lot of bullshit, you know. Can't have one, you know, can't have civilization without nature. So, you know, but anyways, I'm not here for philosophy, and I'm not high enough for that. But I even heard that sometimes that they could grow trees that the fruits would grow into weapons and armor,
What?
like sword fruit that you would just be able to reach up and pull a sword out of a tree and you know go to war right there.
I wonder what that tastes
Oh.
like.
Blinks in confusion.
I mean, you know, nature's vicious.
A,
Well,
a sword
that's
isn't
nature with a
nature.
helping. I mean, you got me there. Puffs on the
It's not
pipe.
nature yet.
She's like, there's like a, yeah, you got me there. Long inhale on the pipe.
Should you be smoking that much?
I'm
No,
a
she
big
doesn't say that.
lady.
She doesn't say that.
I got big lungs and
Ryan
restoration magic.
Ryan does not know what being high is.
Oh god, sorry, that just reminded me of this cyber or like sci-fi story in the future where someone was like a chain smoker and they're like, oh god, I hate doing this every year, as they drink a nanite slurry and the nanites go in, dislodge all the tar and repair their lungs, and they have to spit it out like clumps of tar, and it's just like, oh, it's so bad, but it's the first cigarette after it's so good, and that stupid like scene is stuck in my head because it just grossed me out so bad.
What the fuck?
Anyways, um, again, I am the master of tangents.
It's fine.
It's all
So,
good.
anything else you wanted to talk to Marlene about? Anything polar bear related?
Oh god. Ioana wanted to get the collar off.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah. Need to find
So-
that burr.
Okay. Does anyone else want to talk to to each other or to someone in the village? You know,
I did want to talk to Ventrell.
I don't, but I trying to see if anyone else wants to also. I'm not
Um,
trying to deny you.
Yeah. We have to talk to an orator?
Curator.
Curator.
I mean, there might be orators in the curator order, but
Yeah, it might be good for somebody to go and talk to.
the orator, curator, orator. Sorry, continue.
Someone who hasn't roleplayed much. Who wants to talk to the curator?
Who wants to talk to the curator?
I mean, Rayan's the one who has all the paperwork, so it'd be Rayan.
I
and
will
anyone
assist in talking to the curator.
else. Okay.
For a
Excellent.
very liberal definition of the word assist.
Your emotional support.
Okay, so you find Riz, the gnome. At least that's the name that you've heard him go by. You're pretty sure that's not his full name. Gnomes have kind of ridiculous
Mr. Riz?
names. It's technically Rizeka Gozeka, but Riz is fine.
Got
I'll
some
post that
papers?
ridiculous name.
Please. I've got some papers that might belong to you. Sorta.
To me, and they like look down at their book and then back at you, kind of squinting. You've been
Brand
pilfering
pulls out
papers.
her book. And flips around so she finds where she put the papers. We got them from the guy who was trapped in the vault, right?
Ryoko, because you be the one, because Rand's the one
Mhm.
looking through the book, so Rand wouldn't really notice his reaction, but you would see him. There's a moment of kind of judgy, of judgment when she pulls out this book that's like just her book is kind of chaotic in comparison to his very neat and prim book, but the judgment quickly goes to like curiosity and then very intense like studying it in like just a span of a few seconds, being like suddenly very curious about this strange book.
When she flips around, it is not, one side to the other. It is back and forth.
What?
She pulls out she pulls out the sheets of paper.
Oh.
We found these off of the guy who was stuck in that like little vault, right?
Yeah.
We found this off of somebody who had got himself trapped inside of a vault.
Vault? Ooh.
Yeah, he isn't around, and here you go.
And he takes them and starts looking through, occasionally glancing at your book.
Oh, Chromaticon.
Chromaticon, yes. It was my turn to suddenly blank. I'm trying to find where I wrote this guy's name. Why do I not have this?
God, I just wrote the curator order. I didn't write his name.
Oh, wait, I might be able to
I don't
find
know
it.
if
Huh, weird. But he starts looking through it and he goes, oh, that's definitely the seal of the order, and starts paging through it, and then he flips towards the back, starts reading the last entries, and what looks to be like an intensely curious expression goes to one of just like, a little bit of sadness, and he goes, oh, that's tragic. Yeah, but he's not the first curator to accidentally meet their end in the pursuit of knowledge, and definitely won't be the last.
I exploded the wand he had fighting the Avalith.
Oh. Well, I hope it helped them.
She pulls out her hand and shakes it it stung.
Well, exploding wands is very dangerous in the best situations. So the
I
fact
was
you still
hoping it'd
have
be
your
a
hand is a
bigger.
good thing.
I was hoping it'd be a bigger explosion. Gotta be honest.
I mean, you were underwater, so I mean. Anyways,
We were in there anyway. Do you know anything about this guy?
I never met him personally, but now that the island is escapable, I would be eventually able to pass word along to his chapter and potentially his family and loved ones, give them closure.
That's good. Oh, your
His,
your order's like really smart, right?
well, I mean, we're one of the most, well established and long lasting academic groups that, lasting since before the deluge. Yes.
What her one eye blink.
Preservation of, knowledge is important. But
her just blink.
we're one. Yes,
Blink.
you like see like looks from Rand's confusion to probably Ryoko's disdain. I'm assuming, and it goes, "We're alerted." Yes.
Okay. I found this weird stone that
I was going to ask.
you know,
Mentioned it in his notes.
she pulls it out. It looks like it's like, from what I could gather, you need to bring it somewhere and it'll like get charged.
May I take a look at it?
Yeah, here you go. Oh, I should have fucking identified that.
Maybe. He'll take it and he'll reach into a pocket, pull out what looks to be like a jeweler's eyepiece, and kind of wedge it into his socket. Just kind of look at it, and you see he reaches up, presses like a little, what looks to be like a little emerald button, and you see the lens glint as you realize he's perhaps identifying it himself.
God damn
And
it.
like, oh, yeah, that's definitely that's definitely a keystone.
Keystone?
Quite literally, what it means. Labels is, I mean, exactly what it says on the label. These things can be attuned to, or charged with the correct energy sources. Very, these are old, also, pre-deluge, but once part of a civilization that is, well, unfortunately no longer here. They were wiped away with the flood, but you charge this up with the appropriate energy signatures, and they can open up, vaults, doorways. Some of the biggest archaeological finds, and historically, of pre-deluge technology has been going in and opening up one of these vaults, and incredibly rare. Once I get back to the curator order and our coffers, we would be incredibly interested in purchasing these if you are willing to sell. And he kind of he seems to hesitate, like he's not going to, before he gives like a little and holds it back out. But I understand adventurers get first dibs on such relics, and you are more likely to rapidly unlock it. So curator order does have a long history of supporting adventurers such as yourself. So remember,
yeah, if there's any way we can like keep in like contact, if we find anywhere this is used, we might find stuff useful to us. But
well, according to those notes, it seems that down in that Ankeg hive, there's something that might be tied to it.
Oh shit! Maybe the charging station or a place to open.
Probably something to charge it. It's
or
maybe might be the vault or a vault itself. But, I'm using the word vault, but it could be any manner of things. It could be like a bunker. It could have been, like one of the civilization, one of their nobles, like who knows, like a little vacation home, that kind of thing. It could have been like apartment. It's there's no
But
like guarantee on what it might be until you open it.
okay. Oh, interesting.
Some people like to use the term vaults. Some people prefer the term burrows. Others, it's just there's very intense debates among my order about wording, and that honestly just gets tiresome. Why a lot of us prefer field work.
Well, we do need to do stuff in the Uncanny Hive, and we'll hopefully make it safe for travel.
Yeah, definitely keep me appraised. I am definitely invested now.
Oh, okay. I will. So I want to go check out the Queen's summer home.
Oh, for a second I thought you were meaning the Ankei Queen, but you mean the Empress?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know much about her. That Triton fellow, Jarrus, he was more of the interest in the Ruby Empire. But yeah, from what I've heard, being just hanging around the village, talking to people, people don't go to that little island in the bay anymore because you don't come back.
I mean, well, we did kill an aboleth.
Oh, that's what I mean.
And that does
Normal-
essentially
normal
make us
people.
invincible.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
didn't
normal
say
people
that.
don't go.
I didn't say that.
No, I'm just saying, normal people don't go there anymore.
Well, we certainly aren't normal.
I meant that in the most complimentary way, as they're kind of like realizing they kind of chewing on their foot there for a moment. I should say defenseless people.
I understand.
Oh.
Well, thank you, Mr. Riz.
If you must use a Mr., it's Mr. Gozeka. It's, Mr. Riz is just sounds weird.
A pimp named Mr. Riz.
Exactly.
At least it's not the Rizzler.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Okay, so this is the
thank
throne
you,
lord.
Mr. Gazeka.
Yes. And again, I'm sure you're going to be hearing this a lot if you're sure you have already. Thank you. Thank you all for, you helped us survive getting to the island, and now you're going to help us survive get off the island, hopefully.
Her whole body turns pink again. Anyone here would have done it if they were able.
And I kind of exchanges looks with you, Ryoko. Just kind of like, oh, you're kind of naive, huh? Kind of look. But he doesn't say that out loud. But
Ryoko nods sympathetically.
And he goes, "Well, the world needs more people like you." But
it really does. It really does not. It absolutely does not.
that gets that makes him give a concerned expression, like, "Oh, I just hit on a sensitive subject there."
Sorry, she's got some self-esteem issues we're working on.
Well,
everyone's been there.
She gets a brighter. She gets hot pink and I'll go over here.
So-
She like, does he keep the papers?
If you'll allow him to.
Okay, yeah. She'll close her book up and tuck it to herself and walk away.
Yeah, there was also like a little emblem. Not quite a. It kind of would be like a badge that he would also take. It's kind of like a membership thing,
Okay.
like a membership marker. But so he's going to go back to. He's actually going around like talking to some of the people and like getting their accounts of living under the aboleth. Now that there is a definitive classification of what the threat is, he's now like going around compiling data. The research never ends for the nerds.
Yeah.
What was that?
So, what are the rest of you doing?
Amana's sitting on a rock in the middle of town, just enjoying the sun.
Mm.
I'm not sitting on the rock, but I am basically doing the same thing and holding my wings out to dry my fluffy ass after being dunked in salt water.
Try.
Yeah, I cleaned the goop off of you, but
Yeah, still riding on the back of a whale, you get hit with spray. So,
exactly.
yeah, Brian had no problem with that. It was refreshing. But,
Yeah, no.
yeah.
She's sad that we're not still in the water.
So, Amon and Corona, you're probably close to the like the main cooking fire for the village. Pretty active, and because it's right in the center of town, so it is open to the sky. And now that the Anju is gone, that a lot of the there were a lot of like overhead coverings have been moved, allowing more sunlight now that there's less need to hide from aerial attacks. So, even then, even from that, the village seems more open and welcoming. But Susanna, the kind of the hunter of the village, she comes over with some, a couple of leaves full of food, like large leaves of cooked food. And like hands it over to you and goes, "Here you go. See, you're all resting. Thought you looked hungry."
Thank you. It's appreciated.
Yes, thank you.
Yep. Forest deer and frog legs. Enjoy.
I've missed this.
Bird laughing is weird, but that's what she's doing.
Yeah, I've heard a bird laugh. It's pretty malicious.
I mean, kookaburras, their laugh is so.
Yeah, it's that.
Only it's not as loud as normal.
So she smiles and goes back to helping her mom with the cooking. And actually, if anyone wants to get food, she'll eventually pass out food if you're nearby, like a mom or it's the names that start with the vowel first. If you're there, you'll get food too. Yeah, and instead of the minutiae, you get fed and watered.
Yep. As they're eating, Amon will eventually look to Quran and was like, "So, what was your mind hallucination?"
Not much. I guess it couldn't bring anything out besides my wings burning up and crashing into the ground.
Oof.
As if that hasn't happened before.
it gave me seasoned traveling experience, and then I went home, and my home was under attack by notorious pirates, and it would have been better if it hadn't forgot one thing.
Hmm.
None of you were there.
Oh,
If I'm gonna go traveling around the world, I'm just gonna be like keeping you along as long as you have me.
Aw.
That's fair. I suppose it was trying to appeal to all of us individually.
Which makes me worried for the others, which is why I'm bringing it up.
No, it didn't have much hold on me. There's not much
That's
I
good.
value besides the freedom to do what I'm doing already. Death doesn't hold much terror for me. It's simply another state of being that I'm eventually going to have to come to terms with.
Mm-hmm.
And besides, your version of heaven's pretty sweet.
I'm just gonna
If
go.
if I remember my lore, your version of heaven's pretty sweet.
It is very
It's tropical
Valhalla.
Valhalla.
Yeah, kind of.
And I am definitely going there now.
Did anyone else hear the buzzing?
Just a little bit.
No.
Fuzzy
No?
little motorcycle or something going by. Sounded like a muffler
Fair
full
enough.
of bees.
The bustler.
Muffler. The bustler.
That fucker.
No. After all that, I just want to make sure you're doing okay. I know we tend to be the, everyone comes to us when they have questions and support.
I know.
So I
that's
wanted
weird.
to check in with you. I know, right?
Who decided I was an adult?
Not me.
But yes, I am fine. Thank you for checking in. Are you
Good.
doing all right? That
Yes.
vision didn't seem to rattle you too much, although you did attack somebody as you came out of it, so perhaps I should amend my statement.
If I remember, out of character, I attacked Ione, right?
You and Ioane were the ones mind controlled.
Oh, we were the ones mind controlled. I
Yeah,
attacked. I
you-
attacked Carano, right?
You were like when you all woke up from the visions. When you were dominated, you then were suddenly back in that place. Being held captive by pirates.
Yeah, I think the amulet. When I was still under, I was seeing pirates, not you. So I behaved as one behaves when pirates are trying to kill your entire home and whatnot. I do apologize for any wounds I gave you.
The mind is a strange thing, and something that can control it. Your actions were not your own. There's nothing to forgive.
Okay. Fair enough.
Although you hit very hard.
He'll give us a good, genuine, warm smile. It's like, good. I'm glad I still have it. I would be worried if I didn't.
Believe me, you have it. I'm going to eat this before Rayan sees it.
Oh no, that's absolutely fair. I've been like downing the legs as I've been talking to you and letting you speak because I've missed frog legs, man. Like, you know what I'm really craving? Back home, we have these giant salamanders. They breed them in like these little rock pools just before you hit the ocean. You get like a good long cut of meat, like 2 feet long, that's almost 6 inches thick. Ugh.
Hellbenders?
Miss that. Sorta, yeah.
So would
Giant salamanders have been a thing for a long time.
Sure. I was just wondering which one you're referring to specifically, but I've got to wonder if a salamander is raised specifically for eating, would that be a fast breaker?
Oh God.
Write it down.
Fast breakers. God damn it. Well, if we ever go near your archipelago traveling together, I would like to sample that with you.
Oh yes. No, if we go, I'm going to show you all the foods. I know most of our like myself and other traveling druidons, tend to eat a more omnivorous diet. Back home, we embrace our carnivory with open arms. We have such delights to show you.
Don't fucking phrase it like that. That's not a character. Don't fucking phrase it like that. It's creepy. God, don't Cenobite me. Fuck.
I forgot it was a Cenobite.
Oh, you didn't do it on purpose. Okay.
You do have a puzzle box of mysterious origins.
Don't fucking Cenobite me.
Yeah, we're gonna open this and we're gonna get fucking fight living chains.
All I wanted was to eat some frogs.
That's what
Open
you
up
get.
a puzzle box
What you
and
get,
inside is
guys?
just a. You open up the. That is just a single frog.
God.
That's what we
Karma.
need. The
Karma.
gimp frog.
No.
Karma's a bitch.
Do not
The sea.
create a gimp frog.
I'm not. You
No.
already have a jester frog to deal with.
Terrible.
So, well, you.
Why
two
are you
are,
king shaming Kermit and Miss Piggy?
Oh God, no, stop it. Well, you two are, just chatting, talking, bickering over, food. Having a good time. I'm on. Damn it! You want it?
I own it.
You want a or quiet hurts? What are you two doing?
I will say, the first chance they get, they are slipping out of the party and towards the nearest source of fresh water.
That would be the river that
Yeah.
runs close to town, and then
They
there's a
have been
waterfall into the bay.
submerged in salt water for hours. They need that shit off.
Oh, that's a big salamander. Okay, yeah. So yeah, there's the river, and yeah, there's places for. There actually are like places cordoned off for like cleaning, washing clothing or even bathing. So
They're going to the river because it's more secluded, but yeah.
yeah, most everyone, chores have been mostly forgotten for the day now that been a couple of rough days of storms and preparing for battle. Now everyone's just like relaxing. So yeah, you'd have your privacy.
Yeah, that's where they're going to get all the salt off them. And literally, they've been just hanging around waiting for the moment that everyone's distracted. I'm like, awesome.
Jeez.
It's like act casual, because you can't sneak worth a damn, and gone.
Yeah, you'd probably see. Corrado, you have, besides Quiet Hearts, you have the highest passive perception, so you see them walk off. But
Yeah, it's a 17.
you're not a babysitter.
Also,
Yeah, and plus
they,
we kind of dealt with the thing that makes people walk off.
they also look like they're going on purpose, trying not to be seen.
Yeah.
Carano respects people's privacy.
Corano's got the same vibe as the first episode of Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh, that guy's got horns. Not any of my business, though.
Fuck that, I don't care.
Sounds like a him problem.
But yeah, Quiet Hearts, you have, you're able to wash off.
Yeah, because it was very not fun for someone with so many eyes.
Yeah, and also so much rustable armor. Well, actually, no, because you got the new magical armor. You no longer have to worry about rust.
Yeah, this is the fucking Sahagan armor they yoinked.
Yep.
The armor's fine. The probably like leathers and anything else they're wearing, not so much.
Yes. But so yeah, you can relax, and you know the. It kind of is funny that mentioned giant salamanders. A little bit of lore. The god of fresh rain and waters is a giant salamander. Appears depicted as a giant salamander. A little bit
Most
of random
excellent.
setting lore. Sorry. Um,
Good.
Hail to the snot otter.
no.
Hail to the snotter.
Otter.
Actually, Kuroto, again, I'm sorry for just tangentially always dumping lore, but Kuroto would know that the rain god is actually the partner of Lekarak, the storm god. Because where there are storms, there is rain.
Very Aztec.
And Kuroto, you would know, I'll just say it. They were originally a god of the Underdark that was forced to the surface, and on the surface, they were once a minor god of streams and underground rivers. But on the surface, they found a new congregation desperately craving fresh water, desperately praying for fresh water.
So they became the rain
As
god.
as everyone was trapped on these flotillas in the middle of the ocean.
I mean, shit, I would immediately convert if something suddenly started raining on me after I've been praying for
Yeah.
it. Like, oh fuck yes.
Yeah, so yeah, quite hard. You would see like a little kind of crudely carved stone little idol of what looks to be like a coiled up salamander, much longer than a salamander should be, but salamander stretched.
Yeah, Rivermander. I get you. Yeah, they're just going to be cleaning up.
Okay. Ioane.
I should probably find Ryoko.
Ryoko's hanging out with Rayan, I think, right?
Yeah, I've basically been heckling Rand stuffly as we interact with the curator.
Well,
She
the
made
conversation
Rayan.
would wrap up, and so yeah.
She made Rayan
This
get
is-
all flustered.
Just some mild teasing.
So you had the
Yeah.
dark red tiefling and the light and the bright pink, whatever Rayan is.
It's the bright pink corpse.
Shh, people don't know that.
Yes, we do.
Most people don't.
Oh, my skeleton arm.
Yeah.
Most people don't.
Fair.
So,
And that's something you don't want to exactly advertise.
yeah, so it's pretty easy to see them. They're red and pink.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right.
The girls are talking.
The girls are talking.
The girls are talking and the birds are hanging out.
Yeah. Now it is time for the man to join it. Did not come out how I meant it.
And ruined it all!
No.
Men.
Women talking? I'll put a stop to that.
Calm down there, Troy McClure.
Tally-ho, testosterone!
Odd. Yeah. Do you come over to us? You want it?
You see, you all up to you.
Yeah. Hey, Ryoko.
You're about as equally visible as I am right now, I think.
Yeah. Except I'm always this big, and you're not always that pink. Hey, Ryoko. Since I didn't do it down there, I just want to apologize for, trying to kill you.
Things happen. It was mind control, right? Not genuine contempt.
But yeah, no. You didn't look like you.
Yeah, see, so, I mean, all is forgiven.
Ooh.
Yep.
Ryoko,
Mm-hmm.
if you wanted to share an awkward, a totally appropriate awkward story, you did know someone who would use mind control in their assassination stuff, where they would make their bodyguard envision their guard, the person
Oh,
they're supposed to
jeez.
protect as, someone attacking.
No, jeez.
It's
Oh
a
my
nice
god.
nice way to eliminate some loose ends.
That's
Get them to do
brutal.
it themselves.
Dang.
Mhm.
What did you two see?
Suddenly very mum.
Because he saw his mum.
Hmm.
Yep,
Sorry, I saw the joke.
mum's the word.
Ryoko goes, who has been relatively pleasant and
Oh shit,
jokey.
it was a mum thing for both of them, and I forgot and I wrote that.
Yeah, who's been very pleasant and jokey so far, immediately goes serious and says, I saw something that I knew couldn't be possible.
You being happy?
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Gut punch.
That briefly stunts her, like getting slapped in the face. Then she's like, I mean, yeah, that accurate guess.
Yeah.
Jesus.
God damn.
2 for 2 of hitting Ryoko below the belt.
God, that was targeted.
Fucking savage.
Yeah.
I've spent the last month with you.
Yeah, we've gotten to know each other.
We have a fucked up understanding of each other. Jesus.
Rain looks at Ryoko like really sadly, like, Aw.
I mean, it wasn't just me being happy. It was my mother was alive, and we were living in a house, and everything was nice. And there were all these implanted memories of a nice, happy life, and all that is just stuff I know for a fact could not have happened.
Yeah. I can relate.
Rain looks like momentarily confused before she hides it.
Yeah, mine was pretty similar. Except I wanted it to be true. Wasn't though.
It's not that I didn't want mine to be true, it's just that I knew that it couldn't be. Of course I wanted it to be true.
Yeah.
I think
You woke up first, so I think you just kind of broke out on your own.
yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm the first one who sort of snapped out of it on their own lonesome.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you do remember you're the first one to wake up. Everyone else looked like they were just asleep on the body of pile of corpses.
I think it was a pretty good trap for most people.
Yeah.
Because I feel that all people have something in their life they wish was different. Or something in their life they lost they wish they could still have. And for most people, the idea that the life they've been living is a dream and the life that they wanted is now true is a very seductive concept. And it held an appeal to me. It's just I knew that it couldn't be true, and I guess on some level I preferred the reality where things kind of suck to being trapped in a lie.
Mm.
So at least if you acknowledge things are awful, you can do something about it.
Well, sounds like you broke out of your dream before it went sour.
You just went sour on you?
Yeah. It was not great. I suppose if you stayed long enough, like we did, it might have shown you everything you could have wanted, and then taken away from you.
Yeah. Maybe they just understood that I would be the one who turns it sour myself. In
Ryan?
which case,
Yeah.
pretty good predicting.
Sorry. I mean, out of above game, that was it. Yeah, the whole thing. But Ryan, you would know that the Aboleth showed everyone those visions, both to tempt and to hurt, to just be petty.
It.
Well, petty from your point of view, cruel from everyone else's.
Yeah.
Well, maybe petty from others.
It was trying to mess with you. It
Yeah.
also was trying to get you to join it.
Sink into despair, I guess.
Sink into despair or give in to helping it, so it might help you get what you want.
Yeah. It's like, look at what you could have had. Now I'm gonna take it away from you to remind you that you don't have it. But maybe you could, if you just go to sleep forever. Yeah, mine was not great.
I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't have asked.
No, it's good. You know, we got to process this sort of stuff.
We okay?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it was some heinous shit. Some of us were mentally scarred by it. It's good for us to talk about it to an extent, sort of process it, make sure that it doesn't burden us and eat at our minds in any way.
Yeah, that's why I came and, to apologize before.
Speaking of, you all did hear quiet hearts referring to something that they witnessed during that whole.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like you tried to make someone who was awful to me into a good person. Fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of impressed. Yeah.
Yeah. Because maybe if it didn't go sour, I might have stayed. I would have liked to again, because.
Ryan looks like, like debating if she wants to say something. Mouth opens and closes.
And I guess we can be sort of thankful for the Aboleth's cruelty, because if it had, if we could have resisted its urge to make it, go dark on us, some of us might have stayed forever.
Yeah. Because, at least before it went to shit, it was pretty good.
Nice silver lining. The wicked always destroy themselves.
Yeah.
You've gotten more positive since we've met, Ryoko.
Oh no.
Amon and Kuroda, you hear Ryoko laughing and look over.
She's either having a good time
or she's Ryoko having a good time. Let's go make sure things are all right.
Yeah, that sounds like badly realized trauma right there.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
You said that what we are is what we are, and we can't change it. Those were things that came out of your mouth.
Yeah.
But now you're saying that we can change things.
she sort of her cheeks puff up as she's trying to deal with her own latent hypocrisy.
You put those words back in your mouth now.
That's not a bad thing, Ryoko. That's good. It's good.
I feel there's got to be a counter argument here. I'm just not thinking of it.
No, but why argue? Isn't that a good thing? Don't you want to be with us and loved and a part of us?
And well, sorry. Whenever there's a long pause, it's me thinking.
Yeah.
I get very into the characters
hey.
sometimes, and sometimes the characters get sort of stopped in the track, and they gotta be like, "Oh fuck,
Oh.
how the fuck? What the fuck do I
Yeah,
say?"
mood. That I
Yep.
get it.
Oh, hi,
And-
hello, I heard Ryoko laughing, and I came to make sure everything was okay.
It's a worrying sentence that we just had to say, isn't it?
It is an incredibly worrying sentence.
Wonderful, a distraction, friends.
No. Isn't that good, Ryoko?
I'm still not used to the concept of being with people without the risk of hurting them.
I mean, I think we can take care of ourselves. I
Well-
think we've proved that at this point.
We'll take care of each other, more like. I mean, so you were fine with me almost killing you.
And you know.
And again, I'm struck with the fact that it's very hard for me to say that's different than me hurting you.
And like, I'm here, and I very much drew the aboleth's attention directly to us.
Kurono is staring directly at Ryoko as she says this, and she goes, I don't think that's the sort of hurt that she means. Physical hurt is easy to get over.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, like, I almost died during that, and physically I'm fine.
It's easier than the other kind.
Yeah,
And I
Yep.
stepped on them on at one point.
yeah.
I only stepped on me. I forgave him for that, but I was talking about with the Aboleth, where we got into that fight with the ghouls, and I went down, and whoo boy.
Still, though, either kind of
Yes.
hurt, if it's an accident, it's easy to forgive both kinds. And it's not always easy to not hurt your friends that way. But I'm just as capable of it as you are. I'm very blunt. I do not mince words. It's very easy for me to hurt somebody's feelings and not know. You're not special for hurting people's feelings, Ryoko.
I've been told that a lot recently.
God.
The most positive repeat occurrence of people saying you're not special in all of fiction.
Get a loser. We're getting some therapy.
What is special about you, Ryoko, is you're trying to not do it in the first place because you care enough that you don't want it to happen.
Yeah, a bad person would just do it. Both kinds of harm, without any kind of remorse.
So it seems to me that the evidence is pointing firmly towards you not being as terrible as you think you are.
It's hard to accept, ain't it? As you turn
Yeah.
around, there's Pizlop with a drink in one hand, just kind of sidling up to the group.
Yeah, take,
No.
he's gonna stab a big meaty finger towards him. Yeah, take it from him.
I don't want to take anything from Pizlop.
That's completely fair.
Yeah, that's fair. He says that at the same time you do, and then just goes slurp, like
Yeah,
slurps
does he got a
noisily out of his drink.
margarita?
No, it's a coconut drink. Because there are coconuts growing on the island. Coconut trees.
Consider
The
the
tropical
coconut.
island with the coconut tree.
Put the lime.
The coconut's like as big as his head.
Oh, we've seen the little fucker eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you saw more ass eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe some things can change.
Yay. That's progress.
Yeah. You want to go sit on a rock and bask in the sun now?
Yeah, let me get some booze.
Basking in the sun is very nice when you're
And
drunk.
Pizlop's
Oh,
like,
we were all
"There's
sharing
nothing
our
left to do."
trauma of like what we saw in our respective visions.
Ooh.
Ah! Fair enough.
So,
Right
you know,
Well, like,
Were you
Perks up.
happy, Ryoko? Is that what was wrong with it?
but everyone guesses it really quick. Yeah.
So
My mom was alive. We had a house. I had not lived a life of crime and murder.
you all had memories implanted in your heads.
yeah, what was yours?
He glares at him. Shoot!
Slurp.
Mage hand shoos him away.
And yeah,
I'll tell you later, Pizlop.
So they slap it away. He goes.
He nods with a wink to you, and then just wanders off to go harass someone else.
You will do no such thing.
Hey, I said I'd tell him later. I didn't say I'd tell him what. I'll just tell him mine.
That's the kind of wording you got to do with the amount of contract. Yeah.
I don't like what I saw, but I like what I saw. I don't like that I like what I saw.
Was it like a big buff dude?
What? She looks
That's you.
Were you happy in your dream because of Iwani? Wait, no, I should have let someone else say that. I'm gonna see right now.
Ahmad will actually just turn towards Ryoko because he's insinuated in the past and was like leans as like, was Ione in your dream?
No.
Good.
My mother was there.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I mean, it's all right. I have no idea what my mother actually looked like. She was in a casket by the time I formed permanent memories, so...
The visualization of your mother as you imagine her to have been.
Yeah, it was just like, the mother I dreamed I had as a kid.
That's what you saw. What did everyone else see?
Oh, so the Aboleth had lured me in with...
Are we letting Rayan get out of explaining their bit?
She's trying to. Yes.
She's trying to. Hey,
Like,
Emma,
that was a sidestep. I'm not allowing that. I explained my bit.
Only I get to disengage with the bonus action.
Is this in character, TT?
This is in character.
She winces.
it's fine. We're going to the rock where everyone's gonna tell each other their little story of what the Aboleth lied to them about. I've just been sitting for...
Yeah, so if you go over there, people do give you space, saying that you're all deep in conversation.
Yes.
Do we get Quiet Hearts back so they can tell theirs too?
Yeah, quite hurts. Do you want to come back from the river? This would have been a while.
Yeah, it's
People
been
have
like 20, 30 minutes. You probably spent a bit longer. They needed
Yeah.
to, but they took it. And, like, fully
Yeah, 'cause-
strapped out. They're like trying to reintegrate civilization from the woods and not look like a crazy person emerging. They're
Mood.
failing.
Brian
horribly,
waves
but,
you over.
You have to turn slowly and just like, okay, and just move over.
And they're back to wearing their helmet, right?
Yep, they're
Okay.
fully
Aw.
enclosed.
Okay, let's get this over with.
Okay,
You were saying, Amon?
okay, so what I saw in my Aboleth dream, which went a little longer because apparently fuck me. So I was sailing around the world. I was coming back home after going on these like grand adventures when I was old. And then I come back and my entire home port is absolutely decimated by pirates. Is that a
Oh,
bird outside or is there some that the ambience?
I turned on the Dinotopia ambience.
Okay, cool. All of a sudden I heard a bird and I'm like, what the fuck is that bird?
Yeah, but it's just,
Amon whips around, is like, did I hear a bird? Sees the mirror.
It's just the predator instincts activate. It's ooh, bird.
No, it's
Oh,
Right.
God, it's like that the false knees comic with the owl. It's like I don't know
Yeah.
why people say we're so intense. Sorry, I heard a mouse 2 miles away.
Yep.
Fair enough. But no, pirates were sieging, they attacked my ship, and I was defending myself as when I attacked Corano, and we've already made up. But the thing that kind of helped me break out of it was that none of you were there. And I like you guys. I'm going to bring you on my little adventures until you all tell me to fuck off.
aw.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you think back to it, the crew that you were sailing with, that you supposedly had all these adventures that you remember, but it's like a dream, so the memories are fading away. So like you still get the gist of it, so but all the details are kind of fading. You don't remember any of their faces or names, so yeah.
Yeah, none of them were you, so I just kind of was like, oh, great.
Meanwhile, cut to the aboleth on the typewriter. You try coming up with 30 NPCs.
No, that's just me.
Yeah. Yeah,
You have come up with 30 NPCs, though.
spot. Oh,
This is
goes back to sloppily
This is-
typing on their keyboard.
I have been
Yeah.
thinking for like 3 weeks because I made the comment in character, like, okay, how did Amon figure out that it was poorly written? It's like, oh yeah, none of my friends were there.
Aw.
So yeah, that's what I was dealing with. Oh, and I also had to kill a pirate. It happens. So next up, Rayan.
Do I have to?
Well, I guess
You know-
Are you guys talking? You guys are talking. Hold on.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Discord did the thing again.
God damn
Discord
it.
did the thing.
Lord.
Discord. Okay. I got you. Got it.
So-
Got it.
Sorry, that was sarcasm. Wasn't sure if you were picking it up. I'm not good at it.
I'm not good at picking it up.
If you aren't comfortable this time revealing it, you don't have to. But we all know we had visions, or communications, or whatever you want to call that.
It was, I guess, kind of no. It was kind of simple, but not. You all were there, but he wasn't. It wasn't trying to trick me. He knew that wasn't really a thing he could do because can't really implant false memories into somebody
Well, I mean,
who's
if what you said is true, that you and him are kind of similar.
we're rivals, actually.
Yeah, it's same species. I'm not sure if that actually applies,
That's
Definitely
not really. No.
but you know what I mean.
We're- yeah. He was just doing it to fuck with me. He showed me what I really wanted. Just to hang it over my head.
Big you or little you?
Yes.
That means both.
I mean, I can figure that much out.
I just wanted
You know,
to help.
bigger me, you know, I
I'm a
can't
good person
comprehend
now. Let me help.
everything. I can't comprehend everything that I did as Rygax, of course. But it was it was what I wanted, no matter my form. You were there, all of you. There were people I didn't recognize, but I still felt like they should be there. It was a world of blood and viscera.
Oh, were you eating us?
No,
Oh,
Just bring that down a little bit.
well, that's less
I was
horrible.
I was eating everything else.
Huh.
I was consuming everything that could be consumed. All of it was just food. Everything, everyone, everything that ever is, was, and will be.
But not us.
No,
And nice to be
kept
the
you.
exception.
I kept you with me where you wouldn't get hurt, where you couldn't go anywhere. You were there as I glut myself on existence.
So kind of like a bird kept in a really small cage.
You know, I can see how that would be very distressing.
She kind of sags and just looks down at the ground.
But you turned it down.
He didn't, though. Like I said, he wasn't trying to get me to join it like you were. He was taunting me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. Your competition, not prey.
Yeah,
So I guess it was just trying to show you your worst, the worst version of yourself. So your heart wouldn't be in it.
yeah.
And you know what, Dole? You don't want to eat us. So, hey, that's cool. And if you can learn not to want to eat us, you can learn not to want to eat other things. Like meat.
I don't want to eat meat.
Exactly.
I feel bad about it.
That's fair.
And you're never gonna have to.
More for me.
That's my line.
I feel really guilty
For what?
because it's not wrong. If I could just have what I wanted, I'd keep all the people who I like in a bubble, mine, and just
Oh.
eat everything else.
All right, it's one of those what they call it? Have your cake and eat it too.
Ryan,
What?
your distress isn't because you want it. It's because you still feel that that is all you could ever be. You want something that is objectively wrong to you. And you feel bad because of it.
Yes.
I'm here to tell you, Rayan, that every single mortal in the world feels the exact same way that you do. Congratulations.
Wait,
Yeah.
but every single mortal in the world isn't something that could actively do that.
No,
Well, I
Neither
mean,
are you.
but they have
I've-
the urge. The
Yeah,
urge is
I've-
there.
I mean, I've sometimes I've had intrusive thoughts of I could just pick this goblin up and not just throw him.
I have known some mortals who the only reason they have not consumed and slaughtered the entire world is because they are mortal, and eventually, when they tried, someone would kill them for trying it. It is the desire alone is not unique.
Yeah.
And what have you?
It does
What are
not
you doing,
define
Rayan? You're not
She looks
doing it.
confused.
You are actively not giving in to those urges.
It's wrong. I know that now. But I still feel it.
Everybody
Yeah,
feels it.
Yeah. It's part of living on the ground level, as it were. Sometimes we want stupid things that are not really good.
The only thing that you need to do when you have thoughts like that is not castigate yourself for having them. It's to not act upon them. Having them is not evil. You cannot commit crimes in your own mind.
Despite what certain Catholics would have you to think.
They don't
Shut up,
exist
Catholics
anymore.
don't exist. Catholics can't hurt you, they don't exist.
It's true, they're gone now.
Oh my god.
The Texas Pope killed them.
Oh god.
Don't even.
No, it's not.
Kurono, like, puts a hand on your shoulder and the other, just kind of gestures in the air, and she goes, having the thoughts themselves isn't wrong. If you could see the thoughts that I had sometimes, you would be horrified. The only thing that measures what sort of person you are is if you give in to it or not. And I don't think you're going to, because you're distressed at the thought of even having these thoughts.
Yeah. I mean, you got all the really nice people that known throughout history. I'm pretty sure they've had some mean and nasty thoughts, but no one remembers that because they just didn't do it.
To be fair, most of them aren't this.
Yeah.
So you have to fight a little harder.
It happens.
Rand, I'm a literal spawn of hell, and you just spent a good, significant chunk of your time, for like the umpteenth time, telling me that I am not inherently evil because of what I am. Hypocrisy on you. Stop thinking the same about yourself.
Okay, so mm,
Rayan,
I'm
going to
not
throw-
saying I'm inherently evil.
No, she's got you there.
She's got you there.
Yeah. How's
Like,
it taste?
I imagine it tastes like nothing because she doesn't want to eat it.
Boom!
But the difference is, you.
Rayan,
You are here.
I
I am
wish-
here, but I'm also there, and so many other places.
Some would argue that because of Ryoko's blood, that she is also in the Hells.
Well,
You don't.
well, think about it this way: if you are really so big, and like you're here, you think there's other yous out there also trying their hardest to not be
She
mean?
blinks. And like, she looks visibly like you stumped her.
I'll say it again.
I mean, if all you talk of there being other worlds or whatever, and you being some kind of weird finger puppet thing, you know, and Octopus got like a lot of arms, so I guess that'd be a lot of different finger puppets you could do. He's trying to do the mental math.
An
Yeah.
octopus has 8, a squid has 8, but has 2 long ones.
Yeah,
And krakens have however many they want.
yeah, that one always trips me up.
Also, I'm sorry, little interjection. Because you want to mention a finger puppet, I just suddenly had a thought. Goblinoid Punch and Judy puppet shows. Those are intense.
Oh my god.
They get the
Sorry,
audience
continue.
involved.
Audience participation is mandatory.
Take this bat. You better just kill me with it.
You better hit me real hard.
Gonna take that one shot. I'd never thought of that.
No.
Since I keep saying it to Ryoko Rayan, and it's not fair if I don't say it to everybody that this applies to, you aren't special. These thoughts aren't unique to you. Your circumstances are strange, yes, but
Yeah, I'm pretty
You
sure
are a
there's
person.
there's at least been at least one wizard who's like, oh yeah, I could just put all my best friends into a bottle or something and blow up the world. I guess they didn't do it though.
Not that you know of.
That I would know of, but you know,
If they succeeded, you wouldn't know.
yeah. But point stands.
The whole of you is objectively terrifying. But looking at you, standing here in front of me, trying to argue that you don't deserve us telling you that you are good because of that part of you? I'm just gonna have to tell you exactly what I tell Ryoko every time that she does this.
Yeah, you two are a lot alike.
Ryoko.
Ryoko's just gonna ignore the cognitive dissonance and ride on being on the other side of this for once.
An
So,
evil
yeah.
birth
She looks back.
doesn't mean that you can't be good. Or you don't deserve good things.
Yeah.
You can have things that you like, that are good. It's not a sin.
Looks to the paladin.
There's a
The
cleric.
paladin was. Yeah, looks to the
No.
paladin with self-loathing. Now is your turn.
They have been doing a very good job of pretending to be a statue.
You know, Rand, if it gives you any comfort, I've got weird, twisted thoughts too. Why, generally, when I first look at a person, the first thing that goes through my head is, what would be the best way to kill them in this exact moment? Just because of the way that I've lived my life so far.
Ryan, her eye widens and she shows up into space. Oh my god, we are alike.
You were a very difficult riddle to figure out, but I think I've got a way.
What?
But I haven't acted on those thoughts at all because no one's paid me to. So, you know.
And I
You
hope by
wouldn't
now
if
that you
someone
wouldn't
did,
just
right?
because you like us, right?
Yeah.
It's very
That's
weird
nice.
to see a
You
bird pinching the
probably-
bridge of their nose.
You probably don't want to know the thoughts that first pop into my mind when I see
Nobody
something
ever
new.
does. That's why thoughts are in your head where other people can't read them. Because they're awful.
Usually.
Shifty Eyes looks at her medallion of thoughts.
No wonder psychics become so bitter.
Thoughts are like shit. Yeah, we've all got them, but you're not supposed to show it to other people. You're supposed to hide it where none can find it. Flush it out if you have to.
I think you're really straining that metaphor.
You usually do with shit.
She. I can't really think of an argument.
Yeah! Yeah! Woo!
Yeah, like just Ryoko's like, how's it feel? How's it feel?
People around the village stop what they're doing and look over at this exclamation. Someone in the back goes, "Yeah, woo!"
I don't know what you cheering
How's
for,
it
but
ring
woo!
for some fucker? How's it taste?
They just turn around like they're playing a weird game over there. Huh.
I don't know, Ryoko. You had it first. How does it taste?
Someone's talking to the kid. It's like, don't mind them. They've had a rough time saving everybody. They're just going through it.
Mommy, they're having positive reinforcement. Don't look, dear.
Oh God.
Yeah, I don't know, Ryoko. You had it first. How's it taste?
Since I'm apparently
Nope, you're not turning it around. It's on you this time. It's on you this time. Keep it going.
Kronos rolls her eyes and goes, since I've been volunteered to be the mom friend of this entire group, she's going to grab both of you and hug you.
Aww.
Both wings deployed.
Congratulations.
Oh,
Every time either one of you talk badly about yourselves, you're just going to be hugged.
You want a
appreciate the
crack?
sentiment.
Sometimes
I appreciate the sentiment, but physical contact is kind of a no.
Corona lets you go and goes, you'll get used to it. Just keep in mind what I said.
Sometimes Corona's static charge, so watch out.
Yeah, you want a crack against Knuckles? You will love yourself. That is a threat.
It's not a threat, it's an ultimatum.
Mm-hmm.
So who's deflecting from their reveal?
I don't think anybody's deflecting.
Oh.
It's just
Quiet
the whole
hearts.
thing.
Yeah.
Quiet hearts.
So is anyone else dealing with self-loathing and trauma? Because if not, I'll go.
Okay.
Anybody else?
Mine was very simple.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It was, didn't have much for me. It just showed me flying free through storms, unbound by anything, and then lightning striking me and burning all my feathers away as I plummeted to my death.
Oh, that's all.
Does sound like it hurt like a bitch though.
Didn't have much to offer me, because I could get that all by myself. All it had was the threat.
Yeah, that's almost refreshingly simple.
Sometimes you just need a hammer.
Hey, sometimes you get tossed simple desires to work where you just have a
Yes,
simple
yes.
threat to go with.
Chrono has simple desires. She likes to fly, she likes to kick people's ass with lightning, she likes to do her god's bidding, and she likes to get drunk.
So that's why you got Icarus.
I got Icarus.
I'm just having a good time, and honestly, I'm feeling so attacked right now.
basically what happened. Yep. So what was yours, Arnone? If you don't.
I'm the same boat kind of Ryoko was in. Got so nice life with both me parents, nice and happy and old. Felt like I had a place to belong and whatnot, on private island or something like that. Yeah, it was pretty nice until it went all shit. Cause whoopee, I got to watch my mom die all over again.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm really
That's
glad I
fucked
killed
up.
that fucker.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, I think I
Yep.
straight up hate that.
Yeah, plus watching
Yeah.
Dad die, which he's alive in real life, I mean. But that wasn't nice either.
Would you like a hug? Please do not squeeze
Yeah.
too hard. My bones are very light.
Yeah.
You get a hug.
Yay.
Careful, my bones
Aw.
are hollow.
My bones are hollow and they snap very easily.
You need milk.
I can't digest that.
That stinks.
It does.
That just milk tends to, yes.
Never had milk.
Is milk?
There is milk available. They have a goat or two around,
You should try milk.
and there's sea cows.
Yeah, I have to. If I know my animals right, generally the fat of sea mammals is like really really fat because you need the babies to get
Fat.
Oh yeah.
fat real quick in order to survive the cold.
Also
Yep.
fishy.
Fishy milk. Oh god.
Just like the lobster
Well-
wine.
Well, because the sea cows are like a Capricorn mix of a water buffalo and what was it, a manatee. The half that is doing the eating is a mammal or a herbivore grazing on like kelp and seaweed. So they'll like a cow, they'll eat the opportunistic animal, like fish, or crab. But yeah, for the most part, their diet's herbivorous. As we all know, herbivores love the occasional snack.
Snack of flesh.
Yeah, what is it? I think for whales, it could be like anywhere between 35% and 50% fat.
Oh, jeez.
Because whales need to get big quick.
True.
But, yeah.
Rayan gives him a big, arm pat.
Big ol' hug.
So, yeah, that stinked pretty bad. Which is, why it's a good thing to keep an eye on the, he just jingles the bag a little bit. Because there's basically that all over again. Not that I needed a refresher, but, goes to show just how bad one of these things can be.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think that's mostly everyone.
Looks to Quiet Hearts.
Yeah, that just leaves you, buddy.
Through a lot
None
of
of
these.
their eyes are squinty at people.
No, it's full deer in headlights. Like, fuck. They should have stayed in the river. Like, yeah, they haven't been full statue. They have tried to reach out on occasion, oh no, your story is sad. I wish to comfort the pause. It's like shit. If I do anything,
If
I'll
I
get
involve
dragged in.
myself in the conversation.
Yeah, exactly.
If you need more time to
Can't be
process
compromised.
If you need more time to process Quiet Hearts,
Yeah.
we would all be understanding given the display of power you had afterwards.
Yeah.
Wins pretty hard at that, and they just go, nothing hurt. I didn't want to. It was a very nice dream. It
Was mine.
Not close to reality. I could walk unburdened. I didn't need to cover myself. I didn't need to kill anyone who saw.
Well, you haven't killed us.
Because you didn't react as if mad.
No, you're.
In the dream, no one did. Even if that part wasn't real, some parts of it were real. Don't exactly understand. Everyone smiled. I didn't just flinch a bit. I got to play with the children.
Aw.
I didn't know I liked children until the dream.
Aw. Ryan offers her hand.
They look at it and they flinch and they reach and then pause, and it's just very hard to, go for it right now.
You don't need to, but it's here if you want it.
So somehow they make a swallowing sound. Not exactly sure how. Fuck. Yeah, God isn't sure how either. Anyways. There was a there's on the wandering coast again. I was there where I was born. There was a nun in the church that raised me. Sister Frederica. She was not as she was supposed to be. She was kind, she was warm. She smiled. She wasn't smoking. The real her was loud, angry, often quarreled with the other nuns. She fought with the deaconess. She also taught me to read when I wanted to read. It's just a flinch there. She never spoke without cursing. She never spoke without insults. But she terrified me. But there was something genuine to her. The dream was strange. It's just
It's okay, bud.
Oh.
It was
Take your
it's rough.
I think she was much kinder than she let on. The deaconess, she was warm. She was friendly. She treated me as her child. I mean, truly, in the dream. Deaconess Wren, she raised me. She would always smile. She was the mother the village never had. A mother to everyone. But I always wondered why there was no warmth behind her smile. She told me what I was supposed to be and the ideals I needed to be. And that was it. I couldn't be distracted. Like when I wanted to read, she wondered why a weapon would distract itself. And I realized I was wrong. And I asked for punishment. When it was over, Sister Frederica taught me anyways. Right? It was such a lovely dream. I brought them pastries. I didn't want to leave, but it wasn't real. And I couldn't think of anything else than killing it as soon as it was done. Like, I even wanted to look it in the eye to let it know that it was gone. And I forgot that if someone looked upon my face, I'd had to kill them. But no one was affected. And no one was affected in the dream. I'm starting to wonder if that was ever a thing. And don't think someone who has killed as many as I should be around children. Much less someone who's killed children themselves. We're just going to fall extremely silent at that.
Ryan stands up and quickly runs away.
Rip.
Hey, Siro,
Huh.
are there any pastries here?
Pastries? Not really a lot of farmland for growing wheat, but there are like candies that talked about before. But that was actually one of the treats that Quiet Hearts used to befriend the pixie. It was
Perfect.
I am
hardened-
ashamed to
it was like hardened
admit.
syrup candies.
I am ashamed to admit when you when Rayan runs off, my first thought is she just gonna grab a random child?
Oh no.
And
No.
No,
Ooh,
she
yeah.
runs, she grabs that, and then she runs back up and extends the sweet
I
to Quiet
was
Hearts.
gonna say when Rand first ran off, they kind of doubled over for a minute.
Oh no!
If you're so evil, eat this child.
And
Jeez.
then she comes back.
She
A little.
comes,
She holds out the sweet.
it's like there is an absolute mess of just dripping in water from under the helmet.
Yeah, with 9+ eyes, that'd be like a deluge.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
actually have to take off the helmet to see anything at all.
Oh.
They're going to just look up at Ray and just absolutely just blurry eyed, and just full mask off. They just again pull the mask down to see that blank uniform face, and they're just gonna take the candy.
Rayan, this is just the first time the rest of you have ever seen it happen. But Rayan parts the hair that's always covering the one side of her face. And you just see that diagonal maw across her face, where another eye would be.
Oh, she's on the seafood diet.
Oh my god.
seafood, you eat it.
Yeah.
Carano, is this
Uh,
progress? I don't know if this is progress.
I'm going to
I'd
call
say
it
it's progress. Because, look,
Yeah.
she's pink, you're pink, you both got an unusual amount of eyes.
They're more purple. But yeah.
Yeah. Rand's Rand's also more purple, actually. She's violet.
See? No wonder you two get along. You're both purple.
They are going to push the candy
She
up
is, just
to
to
the.
note, intentionally standing up with her back to the party. Not you guys, but the village.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The other party. Lowercase party.
Yeah. And she has the sweet held out to Quiet Hearts.
They take the candy. They slowly pull it up towards where a mouth would be, and they just gone. Like it doesn't exist anymore.
Oh,
Like, did
no-
you stare at it real hard, or
No,
is
they
it
didn't
just...
even look at it. It's just almost like if it gets within proximity of where there should be a mouth, it just vanishes. It's deleted. It does not exist.
what's that
So-
deleted? It's consumed.
So if you
Yeah,
don't mind me asking, is there any chewing involved?
Blink at that. It's just
Because I ask because do you taste food, or do you just eat
Yeah.
it?
You do taste.
yeah. They nod a little bit at that because I taste.
Okay, good. Because I was gonna get real sad for a moment.
And you can smell without having a nose too.
They smell.
Quiet Hearts?
Yeah.
Your eyes are very pretty.
Oh. If you thought there was a waterfall before, there's just
Oh,
About to
It's
cause
just
a second deluge.
there's just fucking dripping from the seams on the armor. They have to actually take their gauntlets off, and it's just pouring out. And you notice when they take their gauntlets off, their hands are very weird. They don't have fingernails. They don't really have they don't really have really fingers either. They're kind of like pseudopods, pushed into the shape of a finger is the best way to describe it. they're slightly pointed at the tips, but there's no claws, no nothing. They're almost like just flesh bound to bone.
They're nubs.
Kind of.
They're
Gonna get
fingies.
Yes.
God damn it.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's just they're trying to like shake the water out of the armors. They're just an absolute mess.
Gonna look at his own hand, like self-consciously. He's like, "Oh, I guess you don't have to worry about trimming your fingernails."
What?
It also looks confused. What?
Amon cocks his head in confusion, not because he doesn't understand what fingernails are, but because everyone else is, and he just wants to feel involved.
Feel included. Ryan,
He is now reflexively checking for dirt underneath his fingernails.
you were treated terribly.
Yeah.
Quiet hurts. And that was wrong. What they did to you is no different than what the aboleth did to the whale.
That got a reaction. They just flinched hard at that.
Yeah, you said that one nun lady might have had more of a heart than you might have realized, but does that really help who you used to be? Did they really get that impression? Because what we were saying earlier about intentions and first thoughts versus actions.
She fought with the deaconess. Oftentimes over me.
Kindness in a bad place can be important.
I wouldn't be able to read without her.
Well, if we ever meet her, we'll remember that.
Just slowly just looks over. It's just you once asked where I came from, and I remember you writing.
She looks like, oh god.
It's literally them just putting pieces together. And I know you exist across a lot of pathways. If
Yeah.
that is true, please don't hurt them.
She bites her lip. But they hurt you so badly.
I don't want them hurt.
Okay. Okay. I will not hurt them.
The sister, she was. If you tried to go after the deaconess, so many more would fall before she ever did.
Ugh, so she really... Wow, my comparison to the aboleth is even more accurate than I realized. I won't hurt them.
I Thank you.
Besides, I've already taken the most important thing they had.
They look completely confused, just looking up at Arian.
She's gonna do this. Hold on.
Or should Ioane just lean in and just that she means that in a gay way?
Hold on. Oh no, she's gonna do it. She'll reach her hand out, and if Quiet Hearts lets her, like she reaches out towards Quiet Hearts' face.
Yeah, this time they don't pull away. They flinch slightly, but they don't pull away.
She brushes a tear away from an eye, and then like cups their cheek, and smiles down at them. I'm glad I pulled you away from them.
It was just a long stare. Every eye absolutely stops. There is just no motion. There's a slight tint of dark blue across their what should be cheeks.
Rayan turns she tinges pink.
We got a very chromatic group.
They really do.
I just want you to know that while this is happening, Corona's like ducking down and her wings are kind of slightly opening. Like, if they start doing courting rituals in front of me, I'm fucking out of here.
Preparing for liftoff.
I am not watching these weird mammals have court in front of me.
Neither of them are
not a
mammals.
Mammal
Thank you.
question mark.
I am not a mammal.
Whatever the
That
hell
was
you
an
are.
insinuation.
I think the only one that really fits her in the group is Ioane and Ryoko.
Yeah.
As much as tiefling are mammals, sure.
Mhm.
So
See,
they're
no.
fiendish mammals.
If that's what's going on here, she's gonna fucking leave.
I mean, a fiend is warm-blooded, right?
Ryoko looks down. She is definitely a mammal.
Oh god.
By the literal scientific definitions, yes, but also that also coconuts. Coconuts count.
Like, okay, so like as this moment stretches on, Quiet Hearts just slowly breaks out of the trance. The eyes just spiral, going everywhere,
Oh.
and it's just like I can't have children.
She goes from like the smile down at them to just like, huh?
How does everyone else react to that statement?
What?
That sounds like a perfect group reaction. DT!
Shrugs.
Fuck.
Oh,
Ryoko is respectful. TT is a
Right?
scamp.
no! Fuck off. It's
I get so
eventually-
confused.
okay, they know the confusion's like this is supposed to be a romantic gesture, right? They just like doing the pointing finger of like I'm not wrong, right?
Corano has hopped away.
Right? Like mouth opens and closes several times.
Like a fish out of water.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you two handle this on your own.
No.
Smoke bomb. She's out.
You see Corano swoop down like really low and go, use protection. I don't care if you can't get pregnant. That's
I'm shooting you with a cantrip.
Out of
shooting you with a
character, I didn't
cantrip.
actually do that. She just like, no, I'm
It's
out
okay.
of here.
Right.
I don't have a cool way to leave, so I'm just gonna stay here.
Don't. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm not embarrassed or nothing. I'm not a fucking weird ass bird who's got issues.
I'm not watching these fucking.
But he will look at Quiet Hearts as like, oh yeah, probably. Like, let me guess, the whole upbringing is like people only have sex for reproductive purposes.
Yes. He's looking at you very confusingly.
He's gonna put a mammoth hand on your shoulder, buddy.
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 They just look confused.
You're
Ryan.
it's like you are depressingly repressed.
I mean, I don't physically have anything.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Let's
Oh
be.
god.
What?
I'm not getting into that. It's like but romance doesn't correlate with that. Is what I'm getting at.
Isn't that the point of relationships?
No. We're all friends here, and that's not a part of any of this.
Not like friendships. I mean,
Yeah, partnerships
no.
or whatever.
Oh no.
Come on.
I'll deal with this another day.
Amon, who's been like sitting there quietly shoving frog legs while there's a very clear distraction, looks up and goes, "Go on a date, have fun.
Yeah.
You're young. I don't know."
Okay. I feel like some jumps are being taken here.
how do you ride fruit?
Look, all Corona
I feel like some
knows
jumps are.
is that you both changed color in front of each other, and that is a thing.
Oh my god.
The thing with
Yeah, if it launches into dancing, that's when you know it's bad.
Ryan like brings a hand up to her face and like brushes her hair back down. Okay.
supportive reptilian thumbs up as he runs away with the frog legs.
Oh my god.
I guess that just leaves me. Yeah, maybe on another day I'll try to educate you two on like relationships.
Look,
And
I don't know. I don't know what any of that means.
And Ryoko's not here for that opportunity to
Mhm.
inform.
I'm sorry, gang. But also, I can't. They're confessing their love. Ugh.
And Ryoko's like, I'm going to go get some booze.
Yeah, it's like I've had enough opening my heart one day. I'm not explaining this to y'all.
Ooh, excuse me.
There's. Okay.
Is it any surprise we ship them?
It's a medical game. Get it.
leading to the skid.
Oh, so before I forget it, because I keep trying to. When I almost ruined the moment, but I behaved myself. But when Ryan goes to wipe away a tear, I almost went, and then another tear, and then another tear, and then another tear,
Goes to
like
wipe
going
away
eye
a
to
tear.
eye to eye.
Yeah, it's just like you're gonna need a towel, sweetie.
Goes to wipe a
A
tear away.
squeegee.
Entire hand disappears. Why do I taste crab?
Oh God. Anyways,
Yeah. Hey.
sorry, I continue. There's been very
Sure, yeah.
little wolves tonight,
It's fine.
but it's
Yeah,
fine.
that's
This is a.
That's
more of
because
a
we are
role
busy
play.
inflicting emotional damage,
Yeah.
which has no die.
Emotional damage.
Quiet hearts.
Yeah.
This is all new to me. But I
I just thought face touching was a sign of intimacy.
I mean, I was trying to be intimate, but like not in a She turns pink again.
I'm sorry.
No, Whitehearts. You didn't do anything wrong. You're not. I was meaning it in a. Words are so hard.
Yep. If it's any consolation, us quote unquote normal folk don't know shit either.
Whitehearts,
Yes?
I have no desire for children. I don't think I could have them either.
Just squints at that slightly, thinking, you're basically all powerful. I'm certain there's a way, but I'm not going to bring that up.
But I have no desire for intimacy in that way.
Are we just confused?
But I will admit that okay, so I'm still new to this emotion thing, right? Right. You understand, right?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of emotions I'm parsing. You know, liking people, like the whole like everybody, like the way I like Chrono and the way I like Amon. And I will admit that the way I feel about you is a little different, and I haven't entirely understood how.
I haven't understood much since I got here.
We're in the same boat then.
Well, I mean, we're kind of shit out of luck for a bolt.
Sorry for saying that.
No.
Wait.
See, the thing is, Quiet Hearts, I don't know if that you. So, I might. There might be. This might be romantic feelings.
Yeah.
It could be. I don't know. I'm new to all this. But like, this is also entire. Oh, do you understand romantic feelings?
No.
See, we're both in the same boat.
Oh. No.
I would like to know if they are, because I want to experience these things. But, so, romantic or not, my point, what I was trying to make, was that I care for you, and I'm glad that I took you away from those people.
Blinks and oh.
Maybe this is romantic. Maybe,
Kinda.
I don't know.
Kinda helped, but I more or less left on my own.
Good. I don't know the details of how I met you that way. I know how I met you on the boat.
I, there was a pocket of dark water. Like, you're not the first strange thing to menace the town. I attempted to slay it, and I fell in. And I saw a lot of flashes of people in their lives. Things so different. Didn't. There was a man jumping in. Yes?
You're cutting in and out.
Apologies. Probably not being loud enough. Or it's just that time of night. Wait a second. Alright.
Okay.
What part was I cutting out?
Patch of water, you fell in.
Something about a man jumping.
I
Yeah.
saw many things. There's a lady making bread. There's a man who jumped into the mouth of a giant serpent, laughing as he attempted to stab it from within. I saw many people just living none of their lives remotely like mine. And it was the first time in my life I could think that I wanted to leave. And so I did. I think that was you.
She blinks and just like takes that in. Then Truck said that you were somebody important to me. So he used you to pull me here sooner, or at least closer. That might have been me. Regardless, so if that was me, then it's possible that I was there because you and me would eventually meet and become whatever this is, which means my greater self, which is not bound to this linear sense of time, went to find you here, which then led to me getting pulled here to meet you now.
Welcome to what I had to go through figuring this out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
If we're
Some
right,
four-dimensional thinking.
if I'm right, if we're right here, we became close as this. Whatever this is, romantic or not.
Just kiss!
I don't know what that is!
Do it, fuckers!
Now people are like, people in the village are like looking around like, who's yelling that?
I'm gonna throw a piece of bread at Ryoko's direction.
Actually,
Anyway,
Ryoko, do a stealth. I want
I was actually just about to roll that.
Okay, it's not the.
oh my
Oh
god.
wait, you have your boots of elven kit, so
So yeah.
Hold on.
she shouts and then stealths.
I'm gonna see if I can't fucking see her.
You
I'm
hear
still
the
bad
World of
at this, don't
Warcraft
worry.
stealth
I mean, you
sounds.
heard me, so.
I rolled good at it, but I still don't see where you are.
I'm gonna say Quiet Heart was not looking, and they're just stunned.
Look, I care about you a lot. Whatever that, I still want to know you more. I want to stay near you. you're you say the other people thought you would scare people, or if they saw you, you would think you.
I did.
Well, they're wrong.
They're also dead.
Well, good.
No, they were innocent, I think.
Oh, I don't know everything. I want to know. I want to know what happened. I want.
And we just enjoy the party.
I would
I-
like to enjoy the party.
If I have to talk anymore, I think the armor's just gonna fall off me.
Oh, why?
Because at this point it's mostly water under here.
Oh.
It is mildly uncomfortable.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. Didn't know I could cry that much.
Is that bad?
It hurts.
It hurt?
Just kind of like lightly taps the chest. It hurts in a way I don't really understand.
Yeah,
Oh.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's a new emotion.
Yeah, well, take it from the resident normie, I guess. Yeah, it hurts. It's good to let it out, though.
I also killed several of the Sahagin.
Yeah. I think we all have at this point.
After I knew they could be saved.
Look, you're not. Yeah, that was wrong. But none of us are perfect. I think we've established that. We've all got things that we've done that aren't good, and if you weren't allowed to have a chance to be better, then what right do I have to be here? What right does Ryoko have to be here?
Hey,
Hey!
Did you see this disembodied hand just like look at us like, what the fuck is she?
They're just gonna like carefully shift over and just sit beside Rayan. And can we just forget for a little bit?
Rayan eyes them for a second. Takes a deep breath. Holds out her hand.
They take it. First
That's
time,
cool.
like you, I guess it's not the first time you felt their bare skin. It's just again smooth and weirdly soft and pliable.
They give a soft. She gives a soft, like, reassuring squeeze.
I'm sorry, but like, is it like Stretch Armstrong?
Oh.
It's a bit more like almost like dolphin or porpoise skin, where you just push in and like, oh, this animal's more fluid than it looks.
Why do you have so much give?
Yeah. It's not seal degree, thank God, but no.
Oh.
Or the melon on a beluga.
That's a pretty apt comparison.
Gives a soft squeeze.
It will soft squeeze back. They're evidently weaker.
Yay.
Holds up her other hand to Ioane.
I'm here for moral support.
Yeah, but get over here.
Okay. I couldn't leave in a cool way like the others, so I just kind of stuck around.
I'm glad you were here, Ioane.
Cool, because sometimes I say things and don't really think about them.
I mean, that's good. That's not I mean, like it's. I am glad that you can tell us things.
Yay.
I am sorry
Let's go.
that she went through the things, Ione.
Ah. Well, water onto the bridge. Same for you, buddy. Pats you on your head.
I feel weird about that, but there's a bit of a like slight glint of just like, oh, this is weirdly nice.
Aw. How about we go find something to eat?
Okay. I think I need
What?
some water.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
eat
you
something
kind of
there.
lost a lot of fluid in the last few minutes.
Yeah, yeah. Hey,
Even
why don't
after
you?
soaking
Why
in the
don't?
river.
How about we find some food that you like? Quiet Hearts.
Kind of like fruit.
Then let's go get some fruit.
Sweet stuff.
Yeah.
So,
I also enjoy fruit. It does not fill me with shame.
so you get up and walk over to the cooking area, which isn't too far off since you were by the by the main cooking pit. But people had given you your space. Although the couple of times when you raised your voices, the people were looking, but people were mostly minding their own business. So yeah, you can go over, find Susanna and Rosilda. Rosilda would be the one to really see about getting food, and she says, don't fill up too much now. There's bound to be a big dinner waiting. Once the sun goes down, and it's by this point middle afternoon, so this would be like lunchtime. Yeah.
Quiet Hearts is trying to hide behind Rain a little bit. They have
Aw.
not remastered done anything like that.
Ryan will hold their hand as long as.
They're not moving
They
away,
want-
but they are hiding behind Rain.
Yeah. Chill, yo. Hey, relax.
Yes. Okay.
Your eyes are beautiful.
Lucky I can't cry anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to.
Are we sure Quiet Hearts isn't part water elemental now?
Well, not now.
It did get me thinking, like, oh, I can't cry anymore now. Are you just refilling up on tear fluid in the river?
They didn't drink any, and they're not a frog.
Oh god, just crying out an elemental. That's that plot of the one Futurama. Anyways,
It is, or putting them in a blender.
yeah. So when you walk up to the food, Rosilda hands off. There's not really plates. There are like wooden bowls that are carved, either on site or salvaged pieces of polished polished bark, so it's not really rough. That for food, or just big leaves. And they start handing out food, and when you go up to get your food, Quiet Hearts with Brian, she kind of, older. She's a wood elf. Yeah, wood elf woman. Middle aged wood elf, so she definitely has some years. But when comparison to like a human or anything, but when you walk up, she's just like just smiling automatically, passing out foods, and she's like, you know, she had already praised you for helping out, but when she sees you without the mask, there is like a moment of like, oh, hey, I was wondering what you looked like over there. And she the smile comes back. There is a moment of shock at not sure what she's seeing, but quickly recovers and doesn't seem bothered at all as she hands you all of your bits of food, whatever you wanted. She does remember that you are vegetarian, so
Yay.
Yeah, the three of you get your food. She goes, I did see your friends. Ryoko came by and grabbed some booze earlier, and then Hiroto swooped by and grabbed some, and then Ryoko came by again, and then you want some, just some over there, and there is like a section nearby where there are looks to be like salvaged casks that might have been drifted in from wrecks or maybe homebrewed in barrels, and there's like a bunch of gourds, like similar to the fruit hooch that Ryoko you got previously, and actually
Mhm.
that you traded to the ogre, who
Mhm.
actually Gum Galore would be in attendance.
Hey.
You would um the ogre Gum Galore, their tallest person next to you all. They're,
Hmm?
they're, they're pretty much the same height. Honestly.
Zero?
You're
Well,
cutting out.
Go
hold
into a
on.
tunnel, it sounds like.
Hello.
Hello? Yeah, I
Hello.
can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I accidentally fiddled with the headphone or with the jack. So
Ah, okay. Yeah, you're back now.
I was just saying that Gum Galore's there. He'd be pretty easy to see, um, being the other tallest person alongside Yuade. But yeah, so um, I heard because you're hyper vigilant now, you do see people like when they notice you without the mask. There are moments of shock, but for the most part, everyone just seems to kind of, after that initial shock, for the most part, most people just kind of move on. Some people kind of lean together and whisper a bit, or point out to someone they're sitting with and eating with. But uh, you don't really see like animosity. You even see like a few kids like point and like uh, you'd be able to hear it having a high enough passive perception, like whoa, you know, little little shock and awe kind of like,
Nothing can sneak up on them.
yeah, just like, and you do hear a couple of people go like, how do they eat?
Stares really intently at a mango and it disappears. Oh,
But
It's like,
there's not the expected fear that you've been taught to expect.
that they have expected. Their experiences with their master elf is mostly screams that end very abruptly.
So,
Oh.
They're a little scared, but they just kind of cling to Ray inside, more or less. They just
Oh.
eat their little bowl of fruit, just like smaller bits just vanishing, larger bits, there's just a bite taken out of it. It just looks like a normal human bite. There's even teeth marks on it, but just like there's no teeth.
Brian does like at least once look at that and go like, oh.
yeah. I gotta
Telekinetic,
wonder if you actually do have like teeth behind that.
telekinetic bites.
I don't really need to chew, if that's what you mean.
Chewing's half the fun.
Sure what chewing feels like.
That's
So,
sorry.
so I know we're normally past the time we normally stop. Can continue. It's not a low intensity game. Can continue on with potential party. When the moon scale arrived, they said they'd be there for the night. We can skip ahead unless there, or you can talk to other NPCs or continue to talk among yourselves. It's what everyone feels.
Bring on the lizards.
Bring the lizards out. You
Yes.
can dance for us.
The man's the lizard?
Okay, so
Computer reactivate iguana.
so you sit down and you have your lunches. Some of you enjoying an afternoon, a bit of hooch, and yeah, unless there's anyone you wanted to talk to in between, NPC wise, we can shift forward to the night as you take the time to rest. And was there anyone who wanted to talk to an NPC, or good with moving ahead?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Ahead.
I'm gonna move
Okay.
ahead.
Because there's still the chance to talk to them at the party.
Yeah,
But
we're not leaving after this.
Yeah. A couple of hours pass. You get your fill. A couple of, random people in the village. You talk to them, and some of them are discussing it's like, oh, take us too long to build the boat, from scratch. It's like, well, there's so many, wrecks that wash up. We might be able to piece one together. We've got a couple of chunks that we've been working on, saving for possible building supplies. And it's like, I mean, yeah, we could tear down some of our huts to make a boat, but it's just scattered talking. It's like a couple of like there's like two albatrosians and like the harpy Neri. One of them, yeah, actually one of the albatrosians who like found you at the Marician outpost after the detonation. So they say, one of them, they probably talking to you, Corotto. The bird people are hanging out in one of the higher treetop buildings they've made. Oh. Some of them say, I'll just say that, they're just like, one of us could try to fly long distance and try to flag down a ship to get help. But yeah, people are just very optimistic talking about what to do, and some of them are even saying it's like, well, it's been so long here, don't know what it'd be like being back on land, back among the other islands. So sorry, I'm just rambling on, but
Keep going.
Set the scene.
yeah, so hours pass, people are having a good time. Gum Galore probably invites you, Ioana, to go help him track down the big catfish that roams the river sometime.
I'm going on a
recognizing you as
fishing mini
fisher.
arc.
But yeah, you get as sunset goes down, setting behind the volcano. From your point of view, the torches are lit. Some more of the fires than normal are lit. A couple of the lanterns that are full of the bioluminescent algae that have to occasionally be shooken to reignite the lights are put out, and the mood gets a lot more more festive. Ferrum Featherbottom, the bard, is starting to string up some things and starting to get people to join him in like with drums and other homemade instruments. There's a couple of self-whittled flutes, stuff like that. But yeah, and eventually there's a shout from one of the people standing by the cliff or above the bay, and they say, Moodscaler here. And you look out, and perched on the backs of a total of 4 large Swecco, you see a collection of the lizard folk, with some of them, with the Swecco pulling some boats as well, including the barge. It seems that they have been trained to also work as like teams to pull ships faster than the sails would. So, lizard folk arrive. Chiss, the chieftain, she shows up. Utroth is there with her, and the lizard folk begin to mingle as they also brought party supplies, food, other stuff, drinks. I'm sorry, I'm losing steam with that. You even see one of them brought the frog orchestra, the frog pipes that you saw the time you were there after the Anzu was defeated. And yeah, it is now the party time. You can do what you want. several. I guess actually, Utroth and Chiss, the chieftain, they would approach, and seeing your group, and the chieftain, she goes, "My son has told me that we all have you to thank for this."
Yep.
Yeah. I guess so.
I'm sure you've heard this a lot, but you have our gratitude and you have my gratitude and the gratitude of the moon scale. And Utroth goes, once we get rid of the fiends living next door, the island will finally be ours. And his mother, the chief, and she kind of lifts her hand and she goes, war planning will wait for later. Tonight is time for celebration and remembrance of those we lost getting here. And Utroth nods and goes, there were casualties on our side during the assault, but less than we feared. So, and they actually, to each of you, the Moonscale Chieftain, she goes, oh, yes. And she kind of motions over one of the other lizard folk who comes over with a bundle of leather, and they hand you each a Anzu talon knife with a talon of feathers. They're just normal daggers, but she goes,
Oh.
these to commemorate your friendship with the Moonscale and your victory over the Anzu.
Oh. Thank you.
Just thank you for both.
Anzu feather dagger and what?
Oh, that was it.
Oh, okay.
It was
okay.
the Anzu talon
'Cause-
was made into a dagger with the feather off the pommel.
Okay, got it. This is very nicely made.
And they nod in appreciation. Well, enjoy the celebration. It is rare to have both villages join like this.
Yeah, and now it should be easier to do this.
At least until this village empties out because everyone goes back to the mainland.
I don't think they are, Ryoko. Like, some people definitely will, but some people I think are actually happy here.
And Chiss, she goes, whoever stays will be friends of the Moonscale. We'll continue to work with them for as long as things remain peaceful, of course. And Utroth goes, Mother, I'm the war leader, and even I think that sounds pessimistic. So, enjoy yourselves. And they go to do their NPC thing of standing in their one spot in the party so you can talk to them whenever. But yeah, it's a right-on party. We can continue with that, or if it's too late for people, we can cut here and resume with the party next time, or
Resume next Friday.
I feel resume that next time because I'm
It is getting kind of late. Yeah.
There is something I want to do first. It's just going to be really quick. I'm gonna grab Ryoko.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna sit down with a table between us, slam a bottle on there, and go, all right, we're gonna have a drinking contest.
As long as we don't have to actually roll it, I agree.
That's fine.
Oh, I was gonna have you roll it.
The thing is, I feel canonically Ryoko is a heavy drinker and should be good at it, but also I'm a rogue, so my constitution is 12.
Mine is 14, so
Like I feel like if this was Fabula Ultima, I would totally be able to justify
Oh, yeah.
that Ryoko gets a huge fucking bonus.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's not, is it,
definitely.
DJ?
But we're in D&D where things don't always make sense like that.
Yeah,
But
I
okay,
mean, I
no, you
would
could-
probably give you advantage.
Yeah.
You have training.
Double your proficiency. Get expertise and advantage because your liver is
Expertise
already
in
dead.
booze. In
God.
Constitution saves against booze.
Uh,
But yes, Ryoko would gladly agree.
she doesn't have to be responsible anymore, and she can finally drink. She doesn't stop for the rest of the night.
The two get very, very drunk.
No one's tried to kill me in
Alright.
my sleep. Get wasted.
Basically.
So, yeah, that was fun. We could end here.
Okay.